It's like the final chorus of your favorite song, the last chapter of a book you cannot put down. Game 1 of the Northern League Championship Series starts now here from Oil City Stadium. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you're joining us from here on the Northwest Indiana Oilmen Sports Network. I am John Mastey, as usual. Filling in for Charlie Schmidgall is General John Lieber. He's going to be Oilman John Lieber today, coming over to the yellow side. I guess you already are where you are.
We have
yellow
as
and
well.
black side, I should say.
Yes.
John, thank you so much. We also have Seth Berquist here. He's not on microphone, but you will be able to hear him in the background a little bit. He's a ball full of joy, folks, and we love having him here. John, thank you for joining us here today. How are you doing today, my friend?
You know, John, I'm doing great. And I will say in the past, as part of a 24-hour-long sports programming festivities at my college station, we had a John cast where there were 4 Johns on one broadcast. There's only 2 here today, but, you know, it's the same feeling here.
Hey, the more the merrier. That's the way I look at it. The Oilmen look to capture their second in a row Northern League championship against the Elkhart County Miracle. This season, the Oilmen 31-10 compared to the Miracle's 24-10. A lot of discrepancies in the scheduling. Some games got canceled due to weather. Some games got canceled due to scheduling issues and etc. down the line. But regardless, these are the 2 best teams in the Northern League, and I'm sure as a Generals broadcaster and a Panthers broadcaster, you would both agree with that statement.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the Miracle have been fantastic throughout the year. 10 losses, I think a lot of that is due to their travel. They have to come all the way out to Northwest Indiana from Elkhart County to play a Tuesday night baseball game, and then Wednesday they're going to do the same thing. So you get some back-to-back losses, and it just happens. But 24-10, they've missed a few weeks or a week or so of the last half of the season here. It'll be interesting to see how hot or even how cold they come out of the dugout tonight.
Coming out of the dugout, indeed, as they take the field now. We will get set for first pitch when we come back. We'll go through our final introductions here. Big thanks to Hayden Myers, the best voice in the region, announcing for us here today. We will be back in just a moment after the anthem, I should say. And when we come back, John Lieber will take things over, his first game as an Oilman broadcaster.
Right, Candace, we're getting multiple reports of this mysterious but powerful phenomena. People are experiencing a sound, after which they drop everything, and I mean everything, and run to their nearest White Castle. Now, we are urging folks to stay calm. There's no evidence that this...
Richard, we're live.
When the crave calls,
Richard, we're live.
go to White Castle for the $5 bacon bundle with 2 bacon sliders and a small fry. White Castle. Follow your crave.
It is both. It is both. It is both. It is both. It's both. Hey, thanks for the backup.
Back here at Oil City Stadium, once again, John Mastey and myself, John Lieber. A little bit of a John cast here for the first game of the 2024 Northern League Championship Series between the Northwest Indiana Oilmen atop the league here in the 2024 season and the Elkhart County Miracle, the visitors today here at Oil City Stadium. John, again, I know we just did this whole welcome thing, but I don't think I asked you how you're doing.
I'm doing fine. It's a sad, a bittersweet moment, as they call it. You know, your entire summer leads up to this very moment, and at the end of the day, it does have to end. and you want it to end as quickly as possible if you're the Oilmen, but you also want it to last as long as you possibly can just to enjoy the moment of it. And the way it's looking right now for the Oilmen, it looks like it's going to end rather quickly because on the mound is Carlos Canelone. This is, without a doubt, one of the best pitchers the Northern League has seen across the season. Just not as many reps as some of the big-name guys, Christopher Gonzalez, R.J. Berggren, Thomas Haggerty, Draza Dupor. What's the Fasseth? Yeah, another great pitcher from the Panthers. What's his first name? Luke. Luke Fasseth. I know things. I just want to double-check. But this is a guy who's come in here only a couple times this season. He's put himself on a pitches restriction, but today he's unleashing the dogs on the Miracle here tonight.
And it will be interesting to see this lineup from the Elkhart County Miracle. Mentions a lot of names that you've seen before if you've paid attention to their 2024 season. Christian Scalf going to lead it off. He's going to do a little bit of a Shohei Ohtani tonight. He's going to lead it off. He's going to be pitching. He's going to do it all. You've got Maximo De Leon in center field, Pat Monteith, Dario Barrera, AJ Van Bogart, Mason Meyer, Gabriel Silva, Cooper Noel, and Nathaniel Hermon to round out the order for them tonight. Scalf, who's going to lead it off for the Miracle as well, a 409 average, a 480 on-base percentage out of that top spot. He is, of course, also one of the fastest players in the league, joining the Miracle late this season. However, I'm scrolling slowly to his stolen base count. He's got 9 of them in just 5 games. So he's a guy for the Oilmen tonight that you need to keep off the base path if possible. So Carlos Canelone now on the mound, getting his signs from the man behind the plate tonight for the Oilmen, Jake Levine. Out of the right-handed batter box is Scalf. The first pitch of the 2024 Northern League Championship Series is called strike one.
And this is something that every team across the Northern League has seen when they go up against Elkhart County. Attacking early on defense, early on offense. This is a team who will put up a lot of runs against you, but they'll allow you to be in the game as much as possible. A very low run differential for the amount of wins they've had this season, and that's because games are close. And so if games are close against the Miracle, you need to attack as early as possible.
Absolutely. Scalf is going to fall that second pitch off of himself and down the left field line. He'll step back in here in an 0-2 count with no outs as he's the first batter of the game here. A 59-run differential for the Elkhart Miracle through 34 games as he fouls off another. Not the highest in the league. That would be in the hands of the Northwest Indiana Oilmen, who hold a 178-run differential, which is just pretty crazy through as many games as they played this season. Obviously, a 31-10 record is to show for it. Canelone attempting the 0-2 pitch again here to Scalf. Levine sets up outside. The pitch gets there on the slider, but it's fouled off again. We'll reset again here for 0-2. And the offering misses outside. It's the first ball of the game thrown by Canelone. He's now in a 1-2 count against the leadoff hitter. Around the infield for the Oilmen, it's Desan Lee at third, Quinn Flanagan playing shortstop, Aiden Thaxton on the other side of the middle infield with Ryan Gorberski at first base. The 1-2 slides into that inside corner of the strike zone for strike 3, and Canelone gets his day started with a strikeout.
That pitch curved a country mile. You saw so much movement on that one. I think the umpire was a little bit shocked, too, because the audience reacted a little bit before he did, but a strikeout nonetheless.
It'll bring up Maximo De Leon, who I believe this may be his first at-bats of the season for the Miracle. And he's going to take strike one to start it off. He's out there in center field today. The Miracle adding a few players at the tail end of this season before hopefully trying to take their bout at the championship. He swings through strike 2. And if you're the Oilman bench right now, you're enjoying watching Canelone only throw strikes.
And this is something you were really hoping from him. like I said, not a lot of appearances from Cannellone this season, so there's always a little bit of a worry factor of whether or not the rust is on the gears. But right now, Cannellone looks like a very fine-tuned machine.
And he deals another strike there that's fouled off by De Leon. Also holding a little extra, trying to mess around with the timing of the batter out there on the mound. He'll step back in here. Another 0-2 count on its way here. 1 out in the inning. Just outside, barely misses. It'll be 1-2. Around the outfield for the Oilmen tonight, Isaiah White's in left. Ryan Henschel, or Superman, is in center field, and Jake Pauley sitting out there in right. That pitch comes inside, tries to catch that inside corner again. It just barely gets out of the way of De Leon to fall in for 2-2 now.
A nasty curve, but I think it's the right call there. I don't think he hit the zone.
I agree. I don't think it was close, and he's going to get strike 3 swinging, about a half swing from De Leon. And the first 2 Miracle batters are down with strikeouts here in the first inning against the Oilmen. Everything seems to be working out there on the mound for Cannellone.
And once the Oilmen a couple of weeks ago clinched their playoff spot, they were already talking about this moment. Zunkel and ownership they were like, we need Carlos on the mound. It's the biggest gun we have available to us in our arsenal. And you can already see why they were talking about him so long ago.
You got strike 1 once again to start the at-bat against Pat Monteith, and then a foul ball goes into an 0-2 hole here again early. 1 strikeout away for Cannellone to strike out the side here in the first inning. Pat Monteith, also a Miracle player who has not had an at-bat just yet. He fouls off another, goes down 0-2 to stay here. However, played with the Miracle last year, I believe.
Well, they always talk about how first impressions are very important, and there's no better time like the present.
With trade deadlines, adding guys to teams late in a season like this in a collegiate summer league, it's what are you going to do in your first at-bat? What are you going to do the first time it's offered you in the infield? He's going to watch strike 3 go by, and Cannellone's going to walk back to that dugout with a little smile on his face as he strikes out the side. And the Oilmen bats will be ready to go here in the bottom of the first inning right after these messages.
Safety isn't a list of boxes to check. It's taking the best technologies out there and adapting them to work for you. The ultrasound that can see inside patients can also detect early signs of corrosion at our refineries. High-tech military cameras that see through walls can inspect our pipelines to prevent leaks. Remote-controlled aircraft can help us identify potential problems and stop them in their tracks. At BP, safety is never being satisfied and always working to be better.
Who is the IBEW? We're the people who bring the power to your home, the ones who make sure your phone calls and internet keep speeding along. We build things like schools and hospitals. We bring the biggest shows and sporting events to the world, keep America's railroads on the right track, help cities, states, and the federal government work for you. And we proudly build products made in the USA. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the IBEW.
It'll be Christian Scalf on the mound to join this pitching duel that's already started with Cannellone having 3 strikeouts in the top of the first inning for the Oilmen. Scalf out there on the mound, also not late into his Miracle appearances here. He's only played 2 games so far on the mound. That's 10 innings pitched, however. 39 batters face. He's 2-0 on the year in those 2 appearances. 3 hits on the entire season. I believe both of them. One game was against the Griffith Generals. The other game was against the Indiana Panthers, I believe. He's very good. He's going to make you strike out. He's going to get it done for the Miracle tonight. It's going to be a great matchup between the 2 pitchers on the mound. 16 strikeouts in those 10 innings, only 7 walks. I'm reading the wrong numbers here. 4 strikeouts looking out of those 16. He's going to get you swinging. He's got an ERA of 0 with no earned runs. And he's going to allow a walk or a hit at probably about once an inning. And in the lineup today for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen, it's going to be Isaiah White, Jake Pauley, Ryan Groberski, Ryan Henschel, Zamarian Hatcher, Jake Levine, Aiden Thaxton, Dasan Lee, and Quinn Flanagan. That's the lineup that manager Tyler Zunkel throws out there for the first game here of the 2024 Northern League Championship Series. Tonight's game, of course, being played in Oil City here in Whiting, Indiana. Tomorrow night's game going to be played in Elkhart County, the home of the Miracle. White's going to step into that right-handed batter's box here. Game still hitless as the first 3 batters struck out for the Miracle to end the top of the first inning. Scalf gets set for his first pitch. Canelone got strike 1 to start his day. And Scalf will also get a strike, but it's going to be popped up into the outfield into right. Barrero moving in on it, then back on it for the catch. And the first out of the inning for the Oilmen. And, John, that's something you like to see, like you said, in the first half of this inning. If you're facing the Miracle, you've got to jump on them early. You've got to be able to take a lead early and just hold on to it because these games are going to be close.
I like the way they do it there, too. Tonight here at Oil City Stadium, 71 degrees, right? And the weather, temperature-wise, isn't playing a factor. However, 18-mile-per-hour winds with 30-mile-per-hour gusts blowing from home plate out to center field. If you want to win today's ball game, you got to put the ball into the air.
Absolutely. Those flags out there in right field are flying
more so,
fast.
More so. I saw the face, John. I saw the face. Third base line to right field. All right.
Hey,
more exact.
It's both right, but it is weird. Left center flags are barely moving. The right center flags look like they're about to fly off the flagpoles out there. It's 2-0 to Jake Pauley. Scalf trying to get a strike here to get back into this at bat. And he will as he catches the outside corner there for 2-1. But you're absolutely right. And, in my head as I was driving to the field today, I'm thinking the Elkhart County Miracle, their big hitters, Bryce Lesher is a lefty, as Pauley's going to take a ball at the top of the zone, go up 3-1 in the at-bat here. Bryce Lesher, who's their big lefty, big power hitter on the year, is not playing tonight, not in the lineup, will not play the rest of the playoff series as well as he goes back to college tomorrow. Pauley falls off that one to go to a full count.
And we talked
However, that big bat in the lineup on the left side is something you'd love to have in there to hit the ball way out to BP.
Yeah, especially it's an interesting dimension ballpark here. We always talk about it's 300 to left with the big brick monster, 403 to dead center, and 430 to right field. And first base runner of this championship series
will be Jake Pauley as he takes the full count walk there. He'll head to first base with Ryan Groberski coming up to bat behind him. On the year, Bryce Lesher had 7 home runs. Good for the best on the Miracle. So that's a big bat that you're missing if you're the Miracle today.
Groberski this season, 18 RBIs on a batting average of 355. This is not a guy you want batting with runners on. Now, not in scoring position just yet, but Groberski can make it so.
First 2 pitches missed, so it's 2-0 from Scalf to Groberski here. Middle infield just a bit pinched towards second for the double play opportunity. The 2-0 popped into shallow right field again. It's heading toward that Bermuda Triangle in foul territory, and it's going to land in the field of play. But Barrero can't get to it quick enough. It's 2-1 for Groberski next.
Right now the Oilmen, only very small sample size, but doing a really good job of staying ahead in the count. Oilmen have a really bad problem of getting behind in the count and digging themselves into a hole. We've seen it happen a couple of times this season, and if they want to win not only this game but this series, they're going to need to remain confident in their offensive endeavors.
So 2-1 here as the game resets. It's going to be fouled off again. This one is going to trail out of play. It'll bring the count to even for Groberski. On deck is Ryan Henschel ready to go, hoping to have more than one guy on base for him. The 2-2 from Scalf is broken, bat chopped into the infield. The ball not getting past the mound, and it's going to get over the head of Gabriel Silva on the throw from Mason Meyer. 1 run's being waved around third base. However, I think arms are going up out there. It gets behind the tarp. I think we're going to have runners on second and third. That'll be Pauly heading back to third base. Graberski took second as the ball passed Silfa. So it'll be 2 runners in scoring position here. Still no hits in this game. However, you've got Ryan Henschel at the plate.
Henschel this season not doing so great average-wise, 265. RBIs, 18. 1 home run on the season. This isn't a powerful home run hitting team. Most of the time, most of our home runs this season came at Brian Jennings Field over there in Griffith, and I think a handful at Highland High School as well. This is a hard park to hit a ball out of, especially for right-handed batters.
So Henschel's going to take ball 1 as that one comes up towards his chin. You're absolutely right. If you're a righty and you pull the ball to hit home runs, you've got to hit it over that gigantic wall out there in left field. It's not just hitting it over that green wall that matches the rest of the outfield fence.
Our last game of the regular season, I forget who it was, but it was a tight game, and pretty much the run differential was it would have been a 3-run home run, but it hit like the arc where it says Oil City Stadium. Like it's just a cosmetic thing on that wall.
2-0 shot into left field. Moving in on it is A.J. Van Bogert. Tag up from third is going to be successful, and Jake Pauly is going to score the first run. Still no hits in the game, but the first run of the championship series here in the 2024 season of the Northern League.
And that's the way you got to do it. This game's going to be close between these two teams, and you have to strike early. And getting 1 run in the first inning, it doesn't seem like a lot in the grand scheme of baseball. It's a full 9 innings. But once we get to the 6th and the 7th, that might be really big.
Zamarian Hatcher going to step into that left-handed batter's box. I believe it's the first lefty in the lineup for the Oilmen tonight. And you're absolutely right. I think the biggest thing is, a lot of coaches preach it. It's win each inning, right?
Yeah.
And that's all you really need to do. If you win every inning out of all 9, you're probably going to win the game pretty handedly.
And it's not just, win every inning. It's so much more. Baseball gets broken down. All right, you win the game, right? How you do that? You win thirds, then you win an inning.
Yep.
But then you got to win an at bat, and you got to win an at pitch. It's so small. You have to fight tooth and nail in baseball, and especially in a series when you're on limited number of time. I know people say it's first to 2 wins, first to 3 wins. I've always looked at it in a series. No, it's first to how many losses. You only have so much to give.
It's going to be 2-0 now to Zamarian Hatcher. That last pitch did go off the glove of Pat Monteith behind the plate and then into Hatcher's leg, which shot it back towards behind the plate there. And Graberski's going to take third base easily. It's 2-0 now. Infield for the Miracle is Meyer, Hermon, Noel, and Silfa across from left to right. This one popped up foul left side, and that's Meyer moving into foul territory, but he gets all spun around and can't catch that one. Now a 2-1 count. Pat Monteith's behind the plate, Scalf's on the mound, and around the outfield it's A.J. Van Bogart, Maximo De Leon, and Dario Barrera in right field.
Also, John, I think looking back, how big was that error by the Elkhart County Miracle? Because essentially that is what gave up the run.
2-1 slides way inside. It's 3-1 now to Hatcher. Jake Levine on deck, waiting for his first playoff at-bat of the season. But you're absolutely right. That error moves one runner over to third, and then you've got this ability. You've got now the runner who hit the error is on second after it. Now he's on third just 90 feet away looking to score the second run of the inning as Hatcher's going to take the walk on the 3-1 pitch, and it'll bring up Jake Levine here with the runners on the corners.
There's going to be a mound meeting here, and it's only the first inning. Seth, can you tell us a pitch count here so far? Yeah, 20 pitches here in the first inning. I want to know how long the leash is from Wilson Valera here. How long do you let him go?
Yeah, like you said, it's first to wins, but it's really first to how many times can you lose. If you let Scalf keep going and he's going to give up 3 or 4 runs in this first inning, how much longer are you going to let that leash last?
And this isn't a best of 7 series. This is best of 3. So 1 loss in a best of 7, it's not as detrimental as a loss to 1 because at that point your opponent's already halfway there.
So Levine in the box, and he's going to take ball 1 inside here. Runners on the corners Hatcher stays put at first on the first pitch, maybe moving on the second one. And now after that pitch, Wilson Valera is going to call time, and he's going to head out to the mound himself. That'll be the first mound visit of the inning for Valera.
And at this point, I'm starting to think that this is maybe just a rest stop. You know, you've already pitched a little bit too much past your expectations here in the first inning. We need you to cool off just a little bit, because if you keep going at this rate, it's going to get your detrimental exponentially on how much worse you can get. So maybe giving them just a quick breather here.
And as I look into this bench listed for the Miracle, Scalf is the only true pitcher in the lineup for the Miracle. On the bench, though, you have Julio Garcia. However, I've been told he's not playing today. He is a pitcher, however. Nathaniel Garcia, I don't believe pitches. Tommy Cartagena, I haven't seen him pitch. You go through this lineup, and then you've got Pedro Ruiz, who is going to be the innings eater if you need him.
And, you know, for those of you who have stuck around the Northern League and joined us on all of our broadcasts, we appreciate your support throughout the season, but there's some names missing out of this Elkhart County lineup. You know, Catalina, Gonzalez, Ruiz, you know, some great pitchers that they could have used them here tonight.
The 1-0 pitch was put in play. Nathaniel Harmon flipped it to the second baseman, Cooper Noel, to end the inning. One run across off no hits and one error for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen to have a 1-0 lead after one inning.
Wait! Let me help! Lando Frost! Premium meat! Delicious! And no byproducts!
Toss it in.
Et moi?
Okay.
Whee!
Make a smart choice. Lando Frost Premium Meat.
We don't go to the office, we build it. This is a truism with Ironworkers Local 395 and the Northwest Indiana Contractors Association. Our goal is to exceed our customers' expectations. We provide a skilled, OSHA-trained, drug-free workforce, as well as many other certifications from our 4-year training program. Every time you hire an ironworker from Local 395, you should feel confident that you are receiving highly trained, highly skilled, and drug-free journeymen and apprentices who take their job and your project seriously. For more information, contact us at 219-763-7900 or ironworkers395.com.
Second inning about to get underway here. Cannellone warming up out there on the mound for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen. He struck out the side in the first inning. It's 1-0 here. The Oilmen lead. And so far, 3 batters faced, 3 batters set down back towards that dugout for the Miracle, looking to get their first base runner here in the second inning. And it'll be tasked to Barrero, Van Bogart, and Mason Meyer to be one of the first guys on base for the Miracle here in the postseason.
I'm a little distracted because Seth Berquist just did a sensational drum. You play the drums, right? Yeah, I was going to say. We tried to start a Northern League broadcasters band at one point this season.
What?
We just didn't have the time. We did.
I play
guitar.
In this.
I play guitar. Charlie plays keyboard, I thought he said. Or
what kind of band?
No. Charlie plays something with like you have to finagle your fingers or something. Charlie, if you're listening, explain what it is you play.
What kind of band were we going for?
We were going to develop a new genre. Called rock jazz. Yeah, we were going to very much reinvent the wheel.
We were going to change people's lives, is what I was hearing.
Yeah, we were.
First pitch from Cannellone here of the second inning will be the first at bat where he doesn't get a first pitch strike. It's 1-0 to Barrero. He resets here, trying to get back into this at bat. He's going to swing on this one, send it out to right center field. Henschel trailing towards the wall out there. It's going to hit at the base of the wall. He makes the turn for second. Throw comes in, and he'll stay there at second on a stand-up double to lead off the inning.
First hit of the ball game.
First hit of the ball game for either side, yes. And that's kind of just stroked that one out there. I won't lie. It didn't come off the bat like it had a ton of power. It kind of just poked itself out towards the wall.
I'm telling you, if you put the ball in the air today, it's going to carry. I was talking to Isaiah White a little bit before today's game, and we were laughing about how difficult it's going to be for an outfielder. I joked with him, you're going to have to start playing on the warning track. Really, you're going to see a lot of outfielders playing very deep.
And so far you do see that both corner outfielders, Pauly and White, playing out on that back half of the outfield out there. First pitch to A.J. Van Bogart is ball 1. Center fielder Ryan Henschel not playing exactly as back as the other two. Got himself a little extra room out there. Now 1-1 there to Van Bogart. But you're absolutely right, and we've already seen it with the first out of the bottom of the ninth, first inning, I apologize, was a fly out to right to Barrero, who took 3 steps in, and then all of a sudden was like, this ball's behind me. And he had to fly back and grab that ball to start the day for himself out there in the field. It's now 1-2 on the foul ball from Van Bogart. No outs in the inning. A runner on second is Barrero. After his leadoff double, the 1-2 misses just low and outside to even the count 1-2-2-2. Mason Meyer on deck after A.J. Van Bogart. Miracle trying to scratch back that run across the board here, bring the game even at 1. 2-2 pitch. Misses again outside, trying to get a swing is Canelone, but he hasn't gotten it on the last 2 pitches. Now a full count pitch is on its way here. He's going to have to hit a corner. Can't trust the attempted swing from Van Bogart, who's shown some great vision so far in this at-bat. 3-2 again, just misses there. It'll put runners on first and second, which with no outs is a little concerning. You get 1 out and you've got this idea where you can kind of sit there and you go, maybe double plays in order. Tyler Zunkel, though, going to go out to the mound here. As we've seen, I don't think I've seen at any point in this entire season 2 mound visits within the first 3 half innings.
I mean, I don't know if I've ever seen that ever in baseball, if I'm being completely honest with you. The only way that happens if the White Sox play the White Sox.
I don't think their coaches care. What are they going for? Lost 22 tonight?
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to make history, you might as well make history big. The losing streak can legally drink. You are correct. But can't rent a car. How about that?
Well, in some states. In some states, they can't rent a car. However, I know that everybody's talking about it. You know, the White Sox could make history against the Cubs and lose their 24th game to set the new record.
I think they're saving up for it. You know, I think it'd be the joke of the century if they beat the Cubs, and like not just like 1-run ball game in the ninth. I mean, like it's gonna be like 16-0. Just an embarrassing display from Wrigleyville.
Canelone gets strike 1, but then shows bunt there as Mason Meyer. Both runners on the move. Van Bogart's going to find himself way off first base. Now he's in a pickle between the bags, and he's going to be out at the pitcher's mound in the baseline there for the first out of the inning. Good adjustment by Ryan Groberski at first base to get that out there.
A technically goes down as a picked off.
Yeah.
Great job by Levine and great job by Groberski. Sensational communication pretty much from the Oilmen on the defense there. Great job by Levine to carry the ball as long as he did, because you caught for a while. You know that the farther back you are and you throw that baseball, the more space for air and the space for that runner at second can take off. Because if Levine holds the baseball there, that runner at second also, metaphorically, bad term, but that runner at second also kind of has a gun to his head in terms of, hey, you can't run either because Levine can easily throw you out as well.
1-2, strike 3. Meyer goes down looking for the second out of the inning. And now all of a sudden the inning is completely different for the Miracle. 2 outs, runner on second. Great. You've got a runner on second. You've got a runner 2 bags away from scoring a run and evening this game at 1. However, you had him there with no outs.
Yeah, that will be something, depending on how the rest of this game goes, that the Elkhart County Miracle will look back on if they lose. If they lose this game, they'll look back on that and they'll say, that was it right there. If they win, they laugh it off and you ride off into the sunset.
Gabriel Silva takes ball 1. I think the other thing to mention here is on the pickle, as Canelone gets strike 1 to go 1-1, you didn't see Barrero go towards third really at all. When he got back to the bag, he didn't move. It was like, hey, we're just going to leave Van Bogart hanging out to dry.
And again, that really goes back to Levine. holding the baseball for so long, because if he goes to third, Levine could easily have just taken him off at third. It's like, hey, we'll have a runner at second if it means cutting down this runner at third.
The 1-1 put back in play up towards the mound. Canalone grabs it off a few bounces, flips to first for the out, and Silfa is retired to end the second inning for hear me? What happened was Canalone took the grounder back towards the mound and then flipped it to first for the out, and then the power went out. However, the power went out. We don't have power here, do we?
We kind of do, I guess.
Oh, I see. We have a battery backup in the press box. Are we running?
We are running. We are still live, folks.
All right. Well, we're live.
We're going to go to a commercial real quick, and we're going to solve this hopefully when we come back.
Common for back patients to have a lot of questions, but at Midwest Orthopedic Specialty Hospital, we ask a lot of questions too. We want to know about their jobs, their hobbies, their lifestyle. Because spinal conditions are oftentimes complex and multifaceted, the best solutions take into account work and lifestyle. The spine is at the basis of everything that we do and who we are. For us, surgery is not the first priority. Finding the least invasive option to give you your life back is.
Who is the IBEW? We're the people who bring the power to your home, the ones who make sure your phone calls and internet keep speeding along. We build things like schools and hospitals. We bring the biggest shows and sporting events to the world, keep America's railroads on the right track, help cities, states, and the federal government work for you. And we proudly build products made in the USA. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the IBEW.
We don't go to the office, we build it. This is a truism with Ironworkers Local 395 and the Northwest Indiana Contractors Association. Our goal is to exceed our customers' expectations. We provide a skilled, OSHA-trained, drug-free workforce, as well as many other certifications from our 4-year training program. Every time you hire an ironworker from Local 395, you should feel confident that you are receiving highly trained, highly skilled, and drug-free journeymen and apprentices who take their job and your project seriously. For more information, contact us at 219-763-7900 or ironworkers395.com.
BP's natural gas teams use smart app technology to share data from any well instantly, so they can analyze trends and stop potential problems in their tracks, because safety is never being satisfied and always working to be better.
There's a shortage of roofers across the country. Here at Roofers Local 26, our signatory contractors are in need of a well-trained workforce, and it's our job to provide that workforce. We are looking for people that are self-motivated, people that are reliable, people that are willing to give a hard day's work. In return, they get a good paycheck with good benefits. This is not a job, this is a career. If you're willing to put the time and dedication in, we're willing to provide you the tools and training necessary for you to succeed in the roofing industry. We've been doing this for almost 100 years. We know how to get the job done.
And after the top of the second inning, Don Popovic said, "Let there be light." And there was light. And the Northern League 2024 Championship Series is back on once again after a little quick power outage here at Oil City Stadium. We apologize for just going dark on you. We didn't know it was coming either, so we're back. We have power. It took a little bit. Everything came back right away. I will say that. The issue was getting the lights back on. They kind of, when they turn off that quickly, they don't have the ability to cool down. And then you've got to turn them back on, and that's the whole issue there.
There's a lot of science that I don't pretend I'm going to know, but I was told that they needed to cool down before we could heat them back up.
And I don't know the last thing that was seen on the broadcast. I don't know if we saw the out that ended the top of the second inning. Gabriel Silva grounded back out to the pitcher. Cannelloni flipped it over to first to end the inning there. No runs scored for the Miracle in the top of the second. However, the leadoff double from Dario Barrera got them started early, but like we said, it kind of fell apart after that for them. Bottom of the second here, the Oilmen do lead 1-0. Still looking for their first hit of the game, though. It'll be 7-8-9 and Aiden Thaxton, Desan Lee, and Quinn Flanagan. It's John Mastay and myself, John Lieber, on the call.
John squared.
And Seth Berquist is our resident statistician tonight. We'd like to thank him as well.
We're going to bring Seth Berquist in for trivia and probably grid. Not Chuck's grid. They were backed by all the segments were backed by popular demand. I did announce to the press box we weren't having segments today, and I nearly lost my life out of rage.
I mean, come on, be honest. All right, we're going to get underway here in the bottom of the second inning. Bottom of the second inning here, just now starting. Aiden Thaxton coming to the plate, his first at-bat of the day.
And so me and Seth were talking about this during our break there. The biggest concern now is pitching, because these guys have now cooled off like the lights for an extended period of time. And
however,
now
they're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, and now they have to heat back up. And so this might be a problem in multiple ways for both teams. One, your pitcher can completely go down the hill. Completely. There's rhythm to baseball. Even if you have a long extended half inning, they're still in the motion of things in the dugout. Or this could be a turnaround moment, and they could be lights out for the remainder of the evening, pun intended. They could be lights out for the rest of the evening, and it becomes a problem for the opposing team.
Scalf is struggling to find that strike zone here. It is 3-0 to Aiden Thaxton to start the second inning here for the Oilmen. 3-0 pitch is going to find that zone, though, for 3-1, and now Thaxton's going to take that bat off of his shoulder and get back into this at-bat here. I will say, I know we were talking about our segments. That's seventh inning. This grid is looking immaculate. Thaxton is going to take strike two.
I wish I found the time to make graphics for our segments, because if I made a Charlie's Immaculate Grid segment, I would have,
crossed it out and, stamped my name over.
Sharpie, yeah.
3-2 put in play, left side, caught on the line, drive by the third baseman Mason Meyer for the first out, and Thaxton is going to head back to the dugout. It'll be Desan Lee now coming to the plate here. Playing third base today for the Oilmen. I believe there was a little bit of a conversation pregame of, well, you've played third base somewhere, and he hasn't, so we're going to put you at third base today.
It's always a little bit of a moving around spree that Zunkel has to do. A lot of our guys who usually play the infield are not here. Noah Caceres and Johnny Wendling are out.
I'm missing some of those names today. 1-0 is going to be fouled off by Lee for strike one. And I will say, the Generals final game of the year, of course, I did Generals games all year this year for the Northern League. And our final game, we had 7 infielders in the lineup and me. So, that was interesting.
Sounds like a White Sox game.
Okay, well, I think I could probably play for both teams.
Probably could, let me tell you.
The 1-1 is fouled off for 1-2 now for Desan Lee, and Scalf out there on the mound for the Elkhart County Miracle.
I want to take the time to address. It's Mike Jones' birthday today. Mike Jones, Oilman superfan Mike Jones' birthday today. And he brought cupcakes in. You remember when you're in elementary school and it was your birthday and you had to bring in the treats for everyone? Did your elementary schools do that?
Yes. I don't know if he brought them in. I don't know if
he did.
Oh, he brought them in himself?
Yeah,
as he should. I like that.
And he gave me and John one, and John goes, "I love being an Oilman broadcaster." I said, "Yeah, these are the perks we get."
I don't know if I get handed one if I'm calling the Generals game tonight.
You might get thrown at you. Hey, you and Mike Jones had an ongoing battle throughout the season.
Desan Lee struck out on a swinging strike on a 1-2 count. It's now the 9-hitter Quinn Flanagan at the plate for the Oilmen. He's going to take ball one as that one tails towards his body as it comes towards the plate. 2 outs in the inning. The 1-0 misses the bottom of the strike zone there for 2-0. And I will say something that has plagued the scoreboard here at Oil City Stadium for the last 40, 50 games here has been the fact that there's been no names to the left side to mark which line of scores is whose. The power outage brought that back.
Yeah. Hayden Myers, out of curiosity, have you ever tried putting it in rice? Did you ever try?
Turn it off and on really quickly right there.
That's how yeah.
Apparently, what I'm hearing from NIPSCO is that Hayden Myers actually cut the power to the building.
Just to fix the scoreboard.
The 2-1 fouled back by Quinn Flanagan, now an even 2-2 count.
Sacrifices have to be made, people.
However, I will also, however, point out that Scalf is throwing 108 miles an hour because that's never going to get fixed.
That will I don't even know. I don't even know where the pitch gun would be.
The 2-2 put in play right side to Cooper Noel at second base. Quick throw over to Silfa at first for the out. Still no hits for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen, but they hold a 1-0 lead through 2 innings.
You like to work with your hands, creating something from nothing? Then think about Laborers Local 41. You'll get 432 hours of apprenticeship training, all while earning a wage with benefits and incurring no student debt. You'll travel to different job sites, learn tons of skills, and in a lot of cases, be the first one on and the last one off a job site. It all starts at laborers41.com.
You guys are crushing it. See how 8 grams of healthy protein in Land of Frost premium meat gives you energy and keeps you full. Let's get those buns toasted, bread. Cheese, 10 more. Go.
I'm getting shredded. Make the smart choice. Land of Frost premium meat.
Top of the 3rd inning here on the Northwest Indiana Oilmen Sports Network, brought to you by Lando Frost Lunch Meats. You need 3 things to make a sandwich, and make sure one of them is Lando Frost. Back by popular demand, a.k.a. I feared for my life if I didn't do this segment. It's 3rd inning trivia, brought to you by Lando Frost. As per usual, it's only poetic that on our last couple of events, there's potentially only one more 3rd inning trivia after this. Mike Groves is the current king of the 3rd.
Will he hang on?
Will he hang on? We shall see. As always, I said this last couple of days, it's been like this. During the Olympics, we're having Olympic-themed trivia. There's a couple of days I broke it up. We broke it up for Lando Frost Night.
So he's also lied to you.
Well, we broke it up for Lando Frost Night because Lando Frost Night, we were also doing a fundraiser for Breakthrough T1D, which is a foundation for type 1 diabetes.
Gotcha.
So the question on that night was, what former NFL quarterback grew up in an Indiana town named after a holiday icon? And it's Jay Cutler, who has type 1 diabetes. So it was on theme to the night. But outside of that, it's been Olympic theme, and we're going to continue that here tonight. Your 3rd inning trivia question, as always, question at the top of the 3rd, answer at the bottom. Seth, if you want to hop on Facebook and potentially be the king of the 3rd.
You told me I couldn't do that when I did PA in the booth.
Well, Seth's not doing PA. I'm kidding, Seth. Don't do that.
Carlos Canelone back out on the mound here for the Oilmen after the long delay. He gets strike 1 to start to Cooper Noel.
Your 3rd inning trivia. I haven't asked it yet, Hayden. How about you go fix the scoreboard again? Your 3rd inning trivia question. What was the first city to host both Olympics? What was the first city to have both a summer and a winter Olympics?
The 1-1 fouled off by Noel. We'll get to that answer in the bottom half of this inning. If you know the answer, though, put it in that comment section here on the Northwest Indiana Oilmen Facebook page. The 1-2 from Canelone through the wickets of Jake Levine behind the plate for 2-2.
Can you phone in Mike Groves?
Can I phone my phone? No, I'm sorry. I won't phone the phone. What's up?
Has Chicago done Summer Olympics? I know they've done.
How have they done a winter?
Hey, Chicago does a Winter Olympics every single year. It's called driving down Lower Wacker when there's ice all over it. That's an Olympic sport, getting out of Lower Wacker alive. was an actual Soldier Field and not a space alien.
Full count pitch.
I
misses
remember
for ball
that.
4.
I've seen that photo before of the ski jump at Soldier Field.
Well, okay, so here's my can I think through this, or should we wait to the bottom half?
No, you don't know. Of course,
So
think through it. Of course think through it.
my thinking of this is, 1896 is the first modern Olympiad.
Yep.
And I think that you have to remember that during that era, or a little after that, I think, they were held in the same city in the same year. It's not a Niall Herman at the plate now. He goes down 0-1 to start his at-bat, the 9-hitter today for the Miracle. He's going to take that one inside from Canalone for 1-1. So that's what I'm thinking. However, 1896 is held in Athens, if I remember right.
You are correct.
That would make sense to me.
The first ever Olympics, the first modern Olympics were held in the same place.
Right. 1-2 now to Herman. Christian Scalf, the pitcher for the Miracle, due up next in the order for his second at-bat. Herman fouls off another. I'm trying to remember. I think the 1904 Olympics are France. I also believe that the 1912 Olympics are also France because we didn't get creative. The 1-2 on its way here. Curves into the zone. Strike 3, the 5th strikeout of the day for Carlos Canalone on the mound for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen.
I mean, clearly the power outage, if anything, helped him at this point. Keep the arm a little bit more fresh.
And here we'll see the Miracle pitcher and also the leadoff hitter tonight for the team from Elkhart, Christian Scalf, in his second at-bat. First time up, he struck out looking on almost the same pitch that ended the last at-bat. He's going to check his first pitch he sees, and we're going to go down to first after the pickoff down there.
By the way,
safe, no swing.
We have not mentioned this yet. It's a 3-man umpire crew today from the get-go. This is not the first 3-man crew we've seen. We actually saw a 3-man crew in the game against the Oilmen and the Miracle here at Oil City. However, 3-man crew started in like the 6th inning. Like Luigi just showed up. So this is the first 3-man crew from the get-go, and you can already tell that there's a pattern and a flow moving along, and not too many balls put in play. Also still very early in this game, but you can tell some calls are getting made that some guys may have just missed if it was only a 2-man crew.
Yeah, and of course the other thing you like to see is, they had an extra guy to talk to during that extended power outage delay.
Yeah, a little bit more of a conversation.
2-1 pitch on its way to Scalf. He's going to put it in play right side towards second base. It's picked up by Aiden Thaxton, flipped to second for the out, but he's going to be safe at first base. They'll get Cooper Noel on the effective fielder's choice. Scalf will reach first for the first time on the fielder's choice.
Well, it was just a little bit of hesitation and a bobble there from Thaxton at second. You saw him field it, but I don't think when he went to go grab it and toss it up, I don't think he had a full hold of it. And so maybe that just split second was really what cost the runner at first.
Brings up Maximo De Leon. Also struck out, part of a strikeout of the side for Canalone to start the game. He takes ball 1 outside to start his second at bat here. Runner on the move, throw down to second. Not in time, called safe by the field umpire on the left side of the infield. And the pitch was I
have it as a ball.
2-0.
Well, Levine didn't get a hold of that baseball on his first grab. You saw him, once again, hesitated just a little bit, bobbled it just a little bit. I think he's safe regardless.
10th stolen bag of Scalf's season so far. 2-0. Popped foul right side and out of play by De Leon for a 2-1 count.
I was told also that there was actually tornadoes down south. And what we have here...
As in?
Just south.
Indiana?
I mean, Indiana,
okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And we've been thinking it's going to rain all night. This is what we're getting, just super low and thick clouds. I mean, the sun really should still be out technically. Because sunset was only at like 8:06.
Yeah, true.
Which, again, is another problem. We probably could have played a little bit longer, but because the lights went out and the the sky is the way it is.
2-2 pitch popped up into right center field. Quickly there is Ryan Henschel, but he gets called off by Jake Pauley, who makes the catch out there in right for the third out of the inning. The Miracle still scoreless, but they do hold the only hit of the game here through 2.5 innings.
Your third inning trivia question before we go to break. What was the first city to host both Olympics, both summer and winter? Find out when we return.
There's a shortage of roofers across the country. Here at Roofers Local 26, our signatory contractors are in need of a well-trained workforce, and it's our job to provide that workforce. We are looking for people that are self-motivated, people that are reliable, people that are willing to give a hard day's work. In return, they get a good paycheck with good benefits. This is not a job, this is a career. If you're willing to put the time and dedication in, we're willing to provide you the tools and training necessary for you to succeed in the roofing industry. We've been doing this for almost 100 years. We know how to get the job done.
Bottom of the third here on the Northwest Indiana Oilmen Sports Network. I'll give you folks just a little bit more time to get your answers in as we address the brick house up here. Gentlemen, what was the first city to host both the Summer and Winter Olympics? Hunter Lorenzik, our marketing man, will start down with you. Is it 5 again?
He's answering 5. First city to host both the Winter and the Summer Olympics. Athens is a city, yes. However, it's in the Mediterranean, and it's hard to host Winter Olympics there.
Hayden, on to you. Montreal.
He says Montreal.
I don't think it's ever hot there. So.
Well, I disagree. But you can. No, you can host a Summer Olympics in Montreal. Seth, you're not on a mic, so we'll let you answer.
Fair. Okay.
Okay, so I was thinking. So we talked about this in the break, or I mentioned it in the break. As the camera shows the eternal flame of BP, one of them is it. You purposely mentioned city. You didn't say country because then it's easy. Like I'm pretty sure the 1924 Olympics was the first Winter Olympics, which was held in France. So were the Summer Olympics that year in France and Paris. So it's not that because I don't think they held the 2024 Olympics for the winter in Paris because that seems a little impossible. I will go with. I like Seth's answer as Beijing. I'm going to go with it.
Okay. You stick correctly because it is Beijing, in fact, which means, by the way, Mike Grobes did get the right answer.
Let's go, Mike.
But, Mike, you got beat out.
Oh, no.
Tracy Faulkner is the new queen of the third. Fastest type in the West, the Northwest, Indiana, that is.
Congratulations, Tracy. That's a great guess. I would like to know what year that is.
So one of the most famous Olympics of all time is the 2008 Beijing Olympics,
right.
Summer Olympics. They also held the winter in 2022, so recently.
That's where the Winter Olympics were?
Yeah.
Can you? Oh, dude. Summer Olympics are on top.
It got moved around because of COVID.
Oh, that's right. Yes. It's 0-2 here to Isaiah White.
Also, there was a lot of, stuff behind the scenes that people didn't appreciate. Like, the ski slope was actually in a nuclear facility. Fantastic.
Yeah, and the Seine is completely contaminated, but we're still just acting like that's not happening.
Mike, tomorrow potentially is the last day to ever do third inning trivia. Mike, you gotta get in here tomorrow.
0-2 strike 3 swinging by Isaiah White. That'll be the second strikeout of the day for Christian Scalf out on the mound for the Elkhart County Miracle for the first out here in the bottom of the third inning.
Right fielder number 42, Jake.
Brings up Jake Pauley, who is playing right field today. I just dropped my pencil. And there's also a dime down there, Seth, if you want to hand me the dime. I'm a big coin collector. I like to turn them into real money later.
They're real money now. We talk about
they are real money now, but so I'll explain it.
This should be good.
I'll pay with cash on purpose so that I get change back, and then I put the change in the little cup in my car as this one shot out to Herman at shortstop over to first for the second out of the inning quickly for Scalf out there on the mound. So I spend money with cash, and then I get the change back, and I put the change in my little cup.
That's boy math.
And then I take that cup and I turn it in for money, cash money, and then I get cash money for it, which then means I'm just getting free cash.
Out of curiosity, does Mizzou just not have economics classes?
They do. Brings up Ryan Groberski, who fouls off the first pitch to go down 0-1 here with 2 outs in the inning. Yes, we do have economics classes, and
I'm going to be that guy. You know, as someone who's going for his MBA.
0-1 catches the zone there now 0-2. We do have economics classes, and I'm one of the few journalism students who chose to take the actual economics macro and micro instead of taking the journalism-tuned one where it's, like, dumb. You don't really learn anything. 0-2 time called by Groberski at the plate. However, no, I'm not minoring in economics. So, the 0-2 from Scalf. Pop foul once again by Groberski, and we'll do it again. Rude, by the way, man. I know math. Not really. I'm actually...
It had nothing to do with math. It was you trying to say, oh, I buy something, and then the change I get is free. No, it's not.
But, thinking about it, right? Now 1-2 after the check down to the first base line. Thinking about it, right? Like, I spent a $5 bill to get a coffee in May, but it only cost me $4.17 or whatever. So all that change has been sitting in that cup for now 3 months. Me. 2-2 now to Ryan Groberski. And Scalf trying to get out of this inning here. The 2-2 pitch misses into the other batter's box. It'll bring it to a full count for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen's 3-hitter today. Seth, what's our pitch count on Scalf? 50 pitches here through 2 2/3.
That second inning definitely helped him.
Second inning, 3 up, 3 down, looking to do it again here. Although facing the start of this lineup for the Oilmen tonight, the full count offering just misses the strike zone. Groberski going to head over to first base for the second time tonight. Brings up Ryan Henschel, the man who has the lone RBI in the game tonight for either team on a sac fly out to left field that scored Jake Pauley in the first inning for the Oilmen to take a quick 1-0 lead against the Elkhart County Miracle.
Well, Groberski has a .432 on-base percentage, one of the highest on the team. And, you know, me and Charlie always kind of go back and forth with this. You know, I consider Groberski as a power hitter. Chuck considers him as just a contact hitter who hits the ball really hard, which it is different, to be fair. But whatever type of hitter you want to think Groberski is, he's a guy who just gets on base.
And I think it's, you know, really important at any level. You know, in the MLB, you see these 3-4 hitters that have, you know, a .220 average, but they're going to hit 30 home runs a year. Okay, that's great. You're going to get a lot of RBIs, but if a guy can get on base as well, he's got a good eye, he's still going to move runners around by taking a walk.
It's like the thing is, like, in baseball, there's batters behind you, too. So it's, all right, cool, yeah, you can clear the bases, right, with a sacrifice fly or, you know, a home run hitting baseball. But when you're trying to chain runs together, you need the guys behind you to be able to have runners on as well.
2-1 comes inside on Henschel, and it pops out of the glove of Monteith behind the plate. Groberski's going to head into scoring position out at second base, and it's 3-1 to Henschel. Still no hits for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen here through 2.2 innings. Henschel looking to delivery. Like I said, has that lone RBI. He's got now a runner in scoring position, and he's trying to add a second RBI to his postseason total here. He's popping up into center field. Moving in on it is De Leon. After a few adjustments, he makes the catch. 1-0 for the Oilmen going into the top of the fourth inning.
Safety doesn't come in a box. It's not a banner that goes on a wall. It's not something you do now and then. or when it's convenient. It's using state-of-the-art simulators to better prepare for any situation. It's giving offshore teams onshore support, and it's empowering anyone to stop a job if something doesn't seem right. At BP, safety is never being satisfied and always working to be better.
Miller Lite tastes great. Let's fill it. Tastes great. Let's fill it. Tastes great. It is both. It is both. It is both. It is both. It's both. Hey, thanks for the backup.
Back here for the fourth inning, it's going to be Pat Monteith from behind the plate is going to lead off the fourth inning here for the Elkhart County Miracle. Canalone back out on the mound for another inning of work for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen. Current scoreboard looks like 0 runs straight in all 3 innings for the Elkhart County Miracle. 1 hit on the day, 1 error as well. The Oilmen have a run in that first inning, scoreless in the next 2. A 1-run lead here to start the fourth inning. Still no hits for that Griffith Generals team. No errors as well. They've played a clean game in the infield. However, out of the 9 outs required to get here, Carlos Canalone has 5 strikeouts.
And he's been.
Did I say the Generals?
Did he?
I apologize. They're not in the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen. The Northwest Indiana Oilmen are.
And we're happy to have you regardless.
Hey, thanks. You kind of get in a groove.
Trust me, I would have much rather had quite literally any other team besides the Miracle be in the playoffs, because that means I wouldn't have had to drive to Elkhart County tomorrow. No disrespect to Elkhart County. It's just a tough drive for me.
Me, however, the only thing I'll be driving to tomorrow is physical therapy.
Is that knee still bothering you?
A little bit. First pitch of the
wait. And you were listed as a substitute for this league?
I was listed as a starter.
Oh, man.
Yes, and I walked into, this was Thursday last week, I was in the starting lineup for the Generals as they were out of players. And I walked into physical therapy the next day. That game ended up getting canceled as Canalone misses there for 1-1. So I didn't play. I walked into physical therapy, told my PT, I almost played a baseball game last night.
He said, you won.
Fouled off there by Monteith for now 1-2.
It's like a sports documentary, when the hero comes back.
I was then asked throughout the 45-minute session, did you think you could play? And my answer was, I probably could have done something.
Yeah, I contributed.
The 1-2, strike 3, I believe, on the swing there from Monteith for the 6th strikeout of the day for Carlos Canalone out on the mound for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen.
You were like a 4-star recruit in like college football. You were a contributor. Right? Yeah. You would have done something. You're not a 5-star.
I told all the Generals, I said I'm just going to bunt, so you better get out in front of me. And they were like, no, you're going to swing away. Yeah. This game doesn't matter. Yeah. When Canalone's got 1 out in the inning, it's Dario Barrero at the plate. He takes strike 1 at the bottom of the zone to start his second at-bat. First time up, he broke out that hitless streak for the entire game in the second inning with a double out to right center field.
That curveball from Canalone tonight has been killer. I mean, on lefties, it's dangerous because they think it's going to be an outside pitch. On righties, they think it's going to hit them, and it just comes in right at the rib cage and touches the back of the zone.
Throws it again there to get the 1-2 going now with 1 out. The 1-2 pitch to Barrero is going to be shot lightly into left center field. It's going to fall in front of Isaiah White out there on left for a single. He's the only man who's got a hit today, and now he's got 2. Last time, though, got a hit to lead off the second inning. Watched A.J. Van Bogart get picked off between first and second for the first out. A pitch later, Mason Myers struck out to get the second out. And then Gabriel Silva grounded back to the pitcher. Then the power went out. He stayed out at second base the entire time.
Want to see it happen again?
Want to see me do it again as Van Bogart swings through strike 1. Double play in effect here to San Lee at third base. Pinched in towards the cut of the grass. Both middle infielders a little shaded towards the bag at second. Now 1-1 to Van Bogart. Barrero not showing movement towards the bag yet. He is a very big stature out there at first base. Very tall. Obviously a big difference between him and Ryan Groberski over there.
And Groberski's not a small guy either. I want to point that out.
Yeah, no. and that's it's saying something for how big Dario is over there. It's now 2-1 for AJ at the plate. Gets that curve in to go 2-2 as Cannellone works back into the count. He gets his sign from Levine behind the plate, checks the runner at first. The 2-2 pitch above the zone. Now a full count on its way here to the 5-hitter AJ Van Bogart. The 3-2 pitch. Runner's not in motion, but he's going to take second base on the walk there to Van Bogart. Brings up Mason Meyer with 2 runners on.
Now, the Miracle had a situation like this not that long ago. Actually, with the power outage, it probably was a little bit time now. They're slowly going to start running out of chances here. They're now in the middle third of baseball, slowly approaching that halfway point. The grains of sand in the hourglass are now starting to run low. And so now you got a runner on first and second with only 1 out. The last time you had this, it was no outs. You walked away with nothing. If that's still fresh in your mind, you have to get a run out of this year.
Yeah, and of course here it's the same set of guys in the order here. It's Meyer now. He struck out for the second out of the inning, and then Silfer grounded back out to Cannellone on the mound to end the inning. But this time, Meyer's going to send it into shallow right center field. Barrero going to be swung around third base. Throw goes over the head of Levine behind the plate and bounces around off the brick wall of Oil City Stadium. Both runners are going to advance at second and third, and we have a tie ball game here in the top of the 4th inning.
I just want to say that ball maybe just got picked up by the wind, but not a great throw into home by any stretch of the imagination. I know he tried to airmail it, trying to maybe curve it down so Levine can get it on an up tag down.
It brings up Gabriel Silva here, 2 runners in scoring position. We'll give the throwing error on the last play to the center fielder. Silva going to ground it towards third base. Throw comes to the plate. It'll be a tag, and they'll get Van Bogart out a few steps before he gets to the plate for the second out. 2 outs in the inning here. A runner on third now is Mason Meyer, and a runner on first on the fielder's choice is Gabriel Silva. Cooper Noel now at the plate. He took a walk the first time up. That was in the 3rd inning, which is the inning he also led off.
This is the toughest position that Carlos and the Oilmen have been in here tonight. You'll walk away with a tie in this inning. However, you give up a run here, and now you're playing defense for the first time tonight.
0-1 on the swing there from Noel. Silva, no movement at first. Still runners on the corners here. The 0-1 comes inside for 1-1. Myers on at third base. Silva on at first. 2 outs in the inning, just need an out. You've got to force out at first and second if you're the Oilmen. The 1-1 swung through strike 2. Cannellone might do it himself. He resets. He's going to get a sign from Levine behind the plate. As Noel steps back into that box. 1-2 pitch. Swung through strike 3. The Oilmen will hold on to the tie. And in the bottom of the 4th inning, their bats have to get to work here to break that up.
Don't let pain knock you out of the ring. Our hand, wrist, and elbow experts are pioneers worldwide. You need us in your corner. Midwest Orthopedics at Rush. Make an appointment today. After our minimally invasive spine surgery, 80% of golfers maintained or improved their handicap. Be treated by the pros to play more like a pro. Midwest Orthopedics at Rush. Make an appointment today.
That's right, Candace. We're getting multiple reports of this mysterious but powerful phenomena. People are experiencing a sound, after which they drop everything, and I mean everything, and run to their nearest White Castle. Now, we are urging folks to stay calm. There's no evidence that this...
Richard, we're live.
When the crave calls,
Richard, we're live.
Go to White Castle for the $5 bacon bundle with 2 bacon sliders and a small fry. White Castle. Follow your crave.
Bottom of the fourth here on the Northwest Indiana Oilmen Sports Network, and we had a little bit of a happy moment here in the stands. We have two birthdays in the stands today. It's Becky Mattia and Oilman superfan Mike Jones, his birthday. Now, everybody knows Mike Jones, right? Everyone loves Mike Jones. Gave us some cupcakes. So
Big Mike Jones?
Our Mike Jones.
Oh, the Mike Jones. Not the General's Mike Jones.
Yeah. Nobody likes him. I took a consensus. We all dislike him. We all love Mike Jones, though. However, while that name doesn't mean anything to you guys, Becky Mattia is the reason I have this job.
Look at that.
And
now he's here.
She was filling out some survey, and she was asking me for my signature, and she was asking me a little bit about it. And she goes, "What do you do for work?" I go, "I'm a sports broadcaster with WGOB." She goes, "Well, Don Poppervox looking for a new broadcaster for the Oilmen," and now I'm here a couple months later. So thank you to Becky for setting me up with this, and also thank you to Mike Jones for always supporting us and being a friendly face around the ballpark and just being a positive energy.
Zamarian Hatcher sends the first pitch up into the birds that are flying over Oil City Stadium, and it's going to be caught out there by the third baseman in foul territory, Mason Meyer, for the first out of the bottom of the fourth inning.
There was two geese just chilling on the field today.
I heard they were just eating some of the infield grass, leaving a few things behind.
Leaving some things behind on the plate and the mound. A couple of left field grass. I think they were paid off by the Oilmen to go mess up the Miracles warm-up area.
I would say if we see a few bad hops anywhere, you know who to blame. In the box now,
we might need to do a sticky substance check on the baseball out there. Hey, you're getting a little bit too much cut on this. What you got there?
Jake Levine at the plate now. He takes ball one. And he's going to take ball two as well as that one rides inside. Now 2-0. The Oilmen still looking for their first hit of the game, being out hit 3-0 here. Levine puts the bat on that one, but fouls it off for 1-2. Or I apologize, 2-1. Two-one pitch on its way from Scalf. It's fouled off again. It brings the count even for Levine. One out already scored. Man, I'm messing up everything. John, one out already in the inning here in the bottom of the fourth for the Oilmen.
Oilmen need to respond here. You can't just allow your opponent to score one run and you've had a lead for a good amount of time, especially with that power outage. But now that they've tied it up, you're giving them momentum and you're giving them confidence. And the best way to snap that is by having some offense of your own.
3-2 pitch going to be on its way after that one goes into the other batter's box. Full count offering from Scalf. Misses just outside, and Levine's going to be headed to first base.
I know I can hear some of the Miracle chatter. They like that pitch there, but credit to this umpire. He has not been giving anything on the black or on the outside today. That has been a ball the entire night.
Yeah.
It is a very conservative zone, very strict. Not too much on the inside or outside, which, no one's going to complain about that, really. But it's been there the entire night. Yeah,
if it's consistent both ways, you can't really complain. You got to learn it at some point throughout the game. It's Nathan Nix behind the plate tonight.
And here's the thing. You can't complain about that pitch because you have been the beneficiary, of that call throughout the night.
So Levine's on at first, and Thaxton puts the bat on ball on the first pitch, but fouls it off for strike one. 0-1. So we get a ball back to Scalf on the mound. So Levine's leadoff first is short. That one rides inside, but called strike one.
Nope, two.
I apologize.
It was a foul ball. It was a foul ball.
Two for Aiden Thaxton. It's like, depending on where I'm leaning, if I looked at the scoreboard there, messed me up. 0-2. Fouled off again. Going to get out of play. Sofa, no attempt on that one. I would, if you're, an Oilman fan here, you might be wondering, Levine, he has time to go towards second here and hasn't made the jump. Hasn't had that big of a lead either. Does have the sliding mitt on his left hand. The 0-2 pitch once again is back in play towards shortstop Hermone. Flip to second. Over to first quickly, picked off the ground, but not in time by Silfa. And it'll be 2 outs with Levine out at second on the fielder's choice, and Thaxton reaches.
Yeah, a little bit lucky there. That might have been a situation where you want to see Levine go, try to do a hit and run there. It's a high risk, high reward play because if you pop it up and it's caught, or lined out. But if Levine goes in motion there, you potentially got another runner on. But 2 outs with a runner on first here. Oilmen running out of time to do something now here in the fourth.
Dasan Lee now going to be at the plate here with 2 outs. He struck out his first time up in a 1-2 count. Second out of the second inning for the Oilmen. First pitch to him of his second at-bat misses outside for ball 1. Leading off first is Aiden Thaxton, about the same lead that Levine had, the 1-0. Catches the zone there, brings the count even 1-1. Dasan, a little bit of a free swinger that we've seen in the past here, the 1-1. Holds the bat back there. It goes 2-1 as that one goes wide. Want to thank everybody for tuning in here to the Northern League's Championship Series, Game 1 here at Oil City Stadium tomorrow night in Elkhart County, I believe at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, so a 5 p.m. start here Central.
Charlie Schmidgall will be back for that game and all as well as Thursday, so this is John's last assignment of the season.
It's like that, when if you guys get to Game 3, you'll know this is our last game. Win or loss, either way, right?
Yeah.
However, it's kind of the same idea here. I get to go home after this.
Yeah. I also get to go home. I just have to come back.
No, you have to live in the Charlie Schmigel fan zone tonight.
Those of you who don't know, it's the bathroom.
It is the bathroom here in the press box. Seth brought a pillow for you. Don't worry. The 2-2 is going to be on its way after the time called by Dasan Lee. Leading off first is Thaxton, the 2-2 pitch with 2 outs. And I think Dasan Lee got messed up there by Thaxton's move towards second. Does get the called strike 3 to end the inning there. Will be headed to the 5th, tied 1-1.
Go to the office. We build it. This is a truism with Ironworkers Local 395 and the Northwest Indiana Contractors Association. Our goal is to exceed our customers' expectations. We provide a skilled, OSHA-trained, drug-free workforce, as well as many other certifications from our 4-year training program. Every time you hire an iron worker from Local 395, you should feel confident that you are receiving highly trained, highly skilled, and drug-free journeymen and apprentices who take their job and your project seriously. For more information, contact us at 219-763-7900 or ironworkers395.com.
BP's natural gas teams use Smart App technology to share data from any well instantly, so they can analyze trends and stop potential problems in their tracks, because safety is never being satisfied and always working to be better.
Top of the 5th inning here at Oil City, which means it's 5 o'clock somewhere, and that somewhere deserves a Miller Lite. Miller Lite, the official sponsor of the Northwest Indiana Oilmen. Great taste, less filling. And as always, John,
please drink responsibly.
And as always, John, please inform us here, 8:45 in Whiting in the region. Where is it 5 o'clock somewhere?
Well, it's about 5:45 in Nome, United States. That's in Alaska.
Nome.
And do you know how to say cheers in Korean?
I'm not.
Okay, I was waiting for an answer.
Okay.
It's Gun Bay.
I was really hoping for the last one you were going to ask me how do you say cheers in a language I actually know. Unfortunately not. However, top of the how to say cheers in a language. Dystrovia. That's a good point. I also think they say that in it's Russian as well. Dialect, but different dialect, but Dystrovia is Polish for cheers. Regardless, top of the 5th inning also means it's time for Today in Sports History, the segment. The bunt gets laid down, back to Carlos and over to first. Segment where the next time you belly up to the bar, you can belly up some facts and sound really smart to the guy next to you. Today in sports history, 1952, Satchel Paige becomes the oldest pitcher to win a complete shutout. It was a 1-0 game. It lasted 12 innings. He was 46 at the time.
Yeah, what do you think? Probably threw like 160 pitches.
I mean, probably close. I mean, they don't do that. No, they do not make them like they used to. 1963. Hang on. Scroll back here. The Philadelphia NBA franchise changes its name from the Nationals to the 76ers in honor of the Declaration of Independence being signed in Philadelphia on 1776. I did not know the Sixers actually had a name change.
Good adjustment by Thaxton over there at second base to pick off that ball off of a weird bounce coming across the infield, throw it to first for the out.
And in 1988, Oakland A's outfielder Jose Canseco becomes the 11th MLB player ever to record 30 home runs and 30 steals in a season. And, folks, that's just pure God-given talent. Jose Canseco did nothing to amplify those stats.
Were they ever able to prove that Canseco did that? That thing
Seth, you and I were talking about this the other day. That if they did prove that Canseco did it. However, you said Bonds can never say if he actually did it or not, because then he'd go to federal prison for perjury. Is that correct?
Which is the same thing with McGuire. This one popped up on the infield or into the outfield. Jake Pauley moving back on it quickly. It falls just beyond his glove. And it's going to get to second base as De Leon reaches. I don't know if we want to call that a hit or an error.
I'm going hit.
I don't know if it actually hit his glove. Go a double for Maximo De Leon. Now Pat Monteith going to come up to the plate here with a runner in scoring position with 2 outs in the inning. All right, so we might have an issue here. Coming up in the 7th inning is the Immaculate Grid by Charlie. He's not here, so it's the Immaculate Grid by John.
Another one for
Seth.
you as well. A couple of new ones. 1995, Cleveland's Major League Sports franchises, the Browns and the Indians, play in Cleveland for the first time ever.
Monteith's going to get hit by that pitch here, and he's going to head down to first. Runners on first and second for Dario Barrera, the only man who's 2 for 2 on the day. Go ahead.
But the Browns and the Indians play in Cleveland for the first time ever. They both lose.
What?
You want to guess? We're gonna add trivia here in the fifth
inning.
Yeah. What were the 2 teams that beat them? Who beat the Browns and who beat the Indians?
What year is this?
This is 95.
The Indians in 95. Do we have a? Oh, I was about to ask. Do we have a day and a month? Today, 1985. How about the White Sox beating the Indians?
That is what happened. It was a 5-1 ball game.
The Browns lost to the Steelers.
It was the Giants.
I was
19-3 game.
19-3. Barrera takes ball 1 to start his at bat. Runners
folks,
on
if
first
you ever
and
want to
second.
know why LeBron James is so coveted in Cleveland, it's because nothing happens there in sports.
Yeah, true.
They really have had to scrape the bottom of the barrel.
1-1 on its way. Now 1-2. You know, that year that they won the NBA Finals is the same year they watched their baseball team blow a 3-1 lead.
It was the year of the comeback. Cleveland was down 3-1.
Yes.
Cubs were down 3-1.
3-0.
No, they weren't.
Were they? I thought they were down 3-0. I thought they won 4 straight.
It was also the year where the Patriots came back and beat the Falcons.
1-2 fouled off there by Barrero.
And I don't think the Stanley Cup was anything fantastic.
What was that? 2016? Is that the Caps year?
Yeah, right after the Hawks won.
I think that's crazy. I don't know if the broadcast picked that up, that the NBA Finals and the Stanley Cup are the same weeks of the year. Strike 3 swinging. Canelone sets him down and gives him a little extra. As he walks off the mound here, home plate umpire is going to try to separate them. Well, not separate them, but push them both towards their dugout. It'll end the top of the 5th inning here with a strikeout, 1-1.
Like to work with your hands, creating something from nothing? Then think about Laborers Local 41. You'll get 432 hours of apprenticeship training, all while earning a wage with benefits and incurring no student debt. You'll travel to different job sites, learn tons of skills, and in a lot of cases, be the first one on and the last one off a job site. It all starts at laborers41.com.
Don't let pain knock you out of the ring. Our hand, wrist, and elbow experts are pioneers worldwide. You need us in your corner. Midwest Orthopedics at Rush. Make an appointment today.
Bottom of the fifth inning coming up here, where we will see Quinn Flanagan batting for only the second time here in the fifth inning, and then the top of the order in Isaiah White and Jake Pauley for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen. Christian Scalf back out on the mound for the Elkhart County Miracle here. A tie 1-1 game. The Oilmen still looking for their first hit of the game tonight.
That's going to be a problem come the later innings here. If you can't listen, if you can't produce hits, it's hard to produce runs. And I'll just use the term, they got pretty lucky in the first inning to begin with. An error, a walk, sacrifice fly. This has really been the Miracle's game, looking back at it. Cannellone's been great, but the Miracle have shut down the Oilmen defensively.
They really have, and it's been a fun game to watch.
Yes.
I figured it was going to be a pitcher's duel, seeing who the two pitchers on the mound were for both teams. However, getting this game a 1-1 tie going into the bottom of the fifth inning, this game could get very interesting.
Wasn't it the Reds that lost the Pirates?
Yeah.
The Pirates got no hit last year.
Yeah, last year the Pirates versus the Reds. I think it was the who won that game?
Vice versa. One of the teams.
Regardless, a team threw a no-hitter and lost.
Sometimes that happens.
It shouldn't, though.
One time I was playing the field while my pitcher pitched his final game and threw a no-hitter, and we lost because his brother, who was behind the plate, overthrew the man at third base to allow the winning run to cross. At the plate is Quinn Flanagan to start the bottom of the fifth inning here. He's going to swing at the first pitch he sees and fouls it off.
Is this like an intervention you're having, by the way, or something?
Huh.
Are you venting with like your team threw a perfect game and you lost or something?
Well, no, it wasn't a perfect game.
Oh, okay.
It was a no-hitter, but it kind of did suck. 1-1 now to Flanagan. Make that 2-1 as that one can't fall into the strike zone. Scalf disagrees. Home plate umpire is not going to change his mind. It's still 2-1. His 2-1 offering still above the zone there. It's now 3-1.
That pitch is going to upset some people on the left side of the field.
Upsetting Scalf as well, as he smiled as he watched that pitch go in. 3-1. Put in play right side over the head of Silfa, the first hit of the day for the Oilmen, and they lead off the bottom of the fifth inning with a Quinn Flanagan single.
There's the one. We can now
the floodgates.
The curses, the floodgates are open. It's ones across the board.
Floodgates are open. We just have to see if the riverbed is flooded, and we'll see what happens from this point forward. It brings up the top of the order in Isaiah White.
That wind's picking up there in the outfield. You can see all those flags blowing pretty hard.
White's going to show bunt. It's a bit of a slap bunt, pulling out the softball moves.
Ooh.
Silfa gets the tag on him as he comes down the line for the first out, but he moves the runner into scoring position, and Quinn Flanagan standing on second base.
That's that white silver there. You slide of speed out of the batter's box. A little bit too much power on the bunt, I will say. Yeah, like I said, that's that slapstick, that softball style. If you kind of just laid it down or maybe even put it to the left side, would have been sensational. He probably would have been safe. But now Zunkel, this is Zunkel baseball here, playing small ball come the middle innings.
So one out in the inning. It's now Jake Pauley at the plate. He's going to take ball one just barely above the zone there. Pauley 0 for 1 today with a ground out to the shortstop. Also a walk. He is the only run scored for the Oilmen tonight as well on the sac fly from his four-hitter Ryan Henschel, looking to bring in that runner from second base. As this one bounces into the dirt, it's now 2-0. Flanagan going to stay put at second base with a good block behind the plate from Monteith. To Jake Pauley here. Swings through it and fouls it off the helmet of the catcher for now 2-1. Bit of a quick walk out from the home plate umpire to give the catcher some time here. 2-1 will be on its way from Scalf here to Jake Pauley. 1 out in the inning, a runner on second. Would be the go-ahead run for the Oilmen here in the bottom of the 5th inning if he can get his feet across the plate. Home plate umpire is going to call time himself now. Pauley talks to Pauley. Pauley steps out and is going to step back in. 2-1.
Put something to left center field here. Look at that gap.
Center fielder playing really shaded towards right field. It's now 3-1 as that pitch misses outside.
Again, it's been the same pitch the entire night.
And I don't know how, obviously, you're happy with another base runner if you're the Oilmen, but the force play comes into all 3 bags then. If Pauley takes a walk here, 3-1 green light should be blaring.
Well, with Groberski coming up now, I'm very comfortable with bases with runners on first and second here.
So it'll be 1 out. Runners on first and second. Infield fly will be in effect here. Like you said, Ryan Groberski going to come up to the plate.
He's got that Undertaker music.
Trying to find a spot for my water bottle here. The shadows are going
this
crazy.
this massive desk that we have in front of us is too small for John Lieber over here.
No, it's the shadows. Can we turn lights on? No, because then they can see me.
No, we don't do that.
0-1 here to Groberski from Scalf. And he's going to put it right back up the middle underneath the glove of the second baseman, Cooper Noel. But they get the double play attempted. However, Groberski down the line fast enough. It'll be runners on the corners. Pauley out at second on the good retrieval by Cooper Noel.
Baseball is a game of inches. I know it's a football saying, but baseball is such a close game. That was millimeters away from being bases loaded or also being end of the inning. And Groberski busts it down the line. And now with a 3-man umpiring crew, you can say that call was well made with the umpire right there.
So runners on the corners. And Henschel takes the first pitch, fouls it off left side.
Here's the thing, though. If you're the Oilmen and you feel like you were just gifted another attempt here, you got to make the miracle pay for it here. You've been given an extra life, another quarter in the slot machine.
Flanagan coming way down the line at third base. This ball is going to get away from the catcher Monteith. Groberski's going to take second. 2 runners in scoring position. However, Flanagan retreats back towards third base. So second and third here with a 1-1 count on its way with 2 outs in the inning. We'll also turn our attention to the MLB, where Framber Valdez has hit the Rangers through 7 innings. The 1-1 misses, and it gets past the glove of Monteith. Flanagan coming to the plate. He'll take that go-ahead run and run it right into the dugout. It's now 2-1, the Oilmen lead. Take the lead on the pass ball. 2 pass balls straight for Monteith. And the Oilmen make the miracle play. It's 2-1 now.
You know, this is something I said to Levine before the game today. Levine really didn't know who his pitcher was going to be. We didn't know if Carlos was going to be here or whose uncle had to call in. And I was talking to Levine a little bit. I go, hey, Jake, just keep the ball in front of you, right? Because both of these teams, they run the bases really well. Stolen bags, we've seen a couple of them from both teams this season. We've seen a lot of base movement today from both teams. So if you keep the baseball in front of you, keep the game in front of you. And it shows you there how important it is to leave the baseball up to, making the other team earn it, not giving it to them.
2-2 on its way from Scalf. Popped up foul and out of play by Henschel. We'll do it again here. But you're absolutely right. You'd rather not beat yourself. You'd rather be able to go home, take your bus ride back to Elkhart and go, they beat us tonight.
They got it.
The 2-2 again here from Scalf to Henschel. Swung through, strike 3. Scalf gives up the run. However, he gets the strikeout there to minimize the damage. Top of the 6th inning, going to be on its way as the Elkhart County Miracle look to fight back in this 2-1 deficit.
There's a shortage of roofers across the country. Here at Roofers Local 26, our signatory contractors are in need of a well-trained workforce, and it's our job to provide that workforce. We are looking for people that are self-motivated, people that are reliable, people that are willing to give a hard day's work. In return, they get a good paycheck with good benefits. This is not a job, this is a career. If you're willing to put the time and dedication in, we're willing to provide you the tools and training necessary for you to succeed in the roofing industry. We've been doing this for almost 100 years. We know how to get the job done.
Top of the 6th on its way. The Oilmen just did a little skedaddle towards the plate with Quinn Flanagan from third to home to score that go-ahead run. They lead 2-1 here. Only one hit for them still on the day.
That was the run.
That was the run. Quinn Flanagan getting on first base with a single out to right field. Miracle have 4 hits, but only 1 run to show for it. Looking to clean that up here, get another run on the board, bring it back to a tie, or possibly take the go-ahead run back and have a lead here going to the bottom of the 6th. It'll be A.J. Van Bogart, Mason Meyer, and Gabriel Silva all due up here for the Miracle. 5, 6, 7 in the order. Carlos Canelone back out on the mound for the Oilmen for now his 6th inning of work.
Mr. Seth Berquist, how many pitches is Canelone at?
How many pitches is Carlos Canelone at? 83 pitches through 5 innings. '84th is going to be fouled off by Van Bogart to go down 0-1. And ladies and gentlemen, please stick around for this 7th inning. This Immaculate Grid today is not the lowest score that Charlie has ever had. It's not the lowest score I've ever had, but it's a pretty low score.
It's a score. It's one of the scores of Immaculate Grid.
It's a number. There's a number on my screen right now. 1-1 from Canelone here. Curves in for strike 2.
And folks, Zunkel and the Oilmen are really hoping Canelone can go just a little bit longer because in terms of bullpen relief, we got nobody. We have no true pitchers on the bench today. And so if that happens, you're also really hoping that the offense kind of comes alive here because if you have to go to a situation where you put a position player into pitch, the Miracle are just going to blow this game wide open. And Zunkel did not list himself on the lineup today.
2-2 put out into right field. Underneath it is Pauly for the first out out there. Pretty easy catch for him for the first out of the inning. You do have Quinn Flanagan, who has been the unnamed closer, I feel, for the Oilmen this season.
Flanagan is a great middle infielder, great position player. However, we've seen it a couple times where he comes in and pitches after playing the field all day, and he's not what he's supposed to be. He's a good pitcher, but after playing the field and batting for as long as he has, we've seen him struggle a little bit. The one game, the first game the Oilmen lost to the Vikings happened because Flanagan, that was that day. It was like 98 degrees at Dowling Park, which is hotter on AstroTurf. Flanagan was out there the entire day, and then he's being asked to come in and close in the 9th inning. I was like, yeah, anybody would give up a couple amount of runs.
Mason Meyer now at the plate. He's got strike 1 already on the board. He called time to get something out of his eyes. The 0-1 on its way, swung through strike 2 for Jose Canelone.
Who's that?
I don't know. I think I was just mixing Jose Canseco and Carlos Canelone.
It's a secret tool we'll use for later.
The 0-2 is swung through. Count them. 1, 2, 3. 3 outs. Throw down to first to complete the drop third strike. And then 3 strikes. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 strikeouts on the day for Canelone. Brings up Silva, who's 0 for 2 today. He did reach on a fielder's choice his last time up. First pitch from Canelone. Misses the zone 1-0.
And this is the kind of inning that Canelone really needed with that pitch count getting up there at this point in the game. And he gets out of this inning. She's already struggling here in this at-bat. But the Oilmen, I keep saying it, and I'm going to say it a couple more times, they got to bring the offense or this game's going to get a little bit more difficult come the 8th inning.
2-0 becomes 3-0 with that pitch high and inside. .30 pitch. Misses the zone. It'll be a 4-pitch walk for Silfa to be the first base runner of the 6th inning. And Cooper Noel going to come up to the plate. He's 0 for 1 today with a strikeout and a walk.
Number 5, Cooper Noel.
I want to say a big thank you to our camera operators today. We don't get them too often here at Oil City, but when we do have them, it makes the broadcast a lot better. Ethan Scott on third base side, Mr. Caleb Bernard on the first base side. Making the game look really good from my perspective. And hopefully yours as well at home.
1-0. Misses the zone again. That's 6 straight balls for Canelone out there on the mound.
It was Texas A&M.
Could be.
Could be. Be the change you want to see in the world, John. Go ahead.
I won't do that. The 2-0. There it is. It catches the zone. It's now 2-1 to Cooper Noel. Two-one pitch on its way. Swung through strike 2. Canelone re-enters the at-bat here. Now a 2-2 count. 1 strike away from ending the inning. Two-two pitch. Misses just below for now 3-2. Full count offering from Canelone here with Silfa on at first. To Cooper Noel out of the left-handed batter's box. Is just going to miss the zone for ball 4. It'll be runners on first and second for the 9-hitter who tried to get on a bunt to lead off the 5th inning and not a Niall Herman. However, Tyler's uncle going to take a walk out to the mound here, talk with his Oilman infield.
There's going to be a substitution as well. Out there at second base.
Oh. John, would you like to elaborate?
They just switched the runners at second. I don't know what else.
Oh, my bad. I thought we were talking about the position of second base. Who's out there?
It's
Ryan Stark.
It is 16. Again, thank you to our camera operator, Ethan Scott, for giving me a close-up of that. I didn't bring my binoculars today. Ethan is my binoculars.
It'll be Ryan Stark out there at second base now. He takes over for Gabriel Silfa. Herman takes ball 1. As the Miracle make the move to get a faster base runner out there on second base as the lead runner here trying to retie the game. Herman swings through strike 1 there to bring the count even 1-1. One pitch in the zone as Canelone finds that little imaginary box between him and the catcher. 1-2 pitch with runners on first and second. Fouled off right side. We'll do 1-2 once again here.
And one of Carlos's best abilities is to mix in those off-speed pitches with that high velocity he has. And a lot of foul balls today, especially towards the right side of the playing field, because guys are just a little bit too late and they're trying to catch up to that fastball and they just can't.
1-2 pitch comes inside. It's going to hit Herman. He's going to head down to first base with the bases loaded for the top of the order for the Elkhart County Miracle and Christian Scalf.
That hurts there if you're the Oilman.
Here's a moment for Christian Scalf to, you're pitching on the mound. You've got 8 guys in the order around you, and you're hoping some of them can do their job and take the lead for you. And now all of a sudden it's your job There's 2 outs in the inning. The bases are loaded. Your job is to bring at least one of these runs in.
Yeah, sometimes you got to put in the gauntlet and say, fine, I'll do it myself.
And he will do it himself as he sends it down the left field line. 1 run's going to score. It's tie. The second run's going to score, and the Miracle have the 3-2 lead as the double for Christian Scalf gets it done. And now he is in line for the win.
And there's no better way to do it than off of your own bat. That is painful for the Oilmen because Carlos has been very good today. And now I see Zunkel kind of sidestepping out of the dugout here. Problem is it doesn't end after this. If you take Carlos out, it's the Miracle are more than likely to add some more runs to that scoreboard with whatever you have coming in relief.
Popped up from De Leon out to right field. Pauly moving back towards the warning track, backpedaling. He makes the catch before he doesn't. He drops the ball. 1 run's going to score, 2 runs going to score. Runner going to third is going to be out on the tag by Dasan Lee. However, 2 runs will score. Lee gets the tag down in time to end the inning and end the current hurt for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen. It is, though, 5-2 after 5.5 innings. The Miracle lead.
It is both. It is both. It is both. It is both. It's both.
Hey, thanks for the backup.
Wait! Let me hear Lando Frost. Premium meat. Delicious. And no byproducts.
Toss it in.
Et moi?
Okay.
Whee!
Make a smart choice. Lando Frost Premium Meat.
All right, back here for the bottom of the 6th inning. I think we're going to take another look at that throw here from the right side of the field to third to get Dasan Lee out.
We're also going to show it in slow motion.
Oh, we have slow motion, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the tag at third. Dasan Lee getting set up. Throw comes in, and it does look like De Leon gets there quickly and in time. Field umpire is going to call him out. Wilson Valero, the manager for the Elkhart County Miracle. I won't say got hot, but he
did.
Little warmer than lukewarm out there in the third base coach's box. Does end the inning, but the Miracle take the 5-2 lead. And, looking up at that scoreboard, you see where that comes from. They have 5 hits, and the Oilmen only have 1 here through 5 innings.
Well, first of all, out there in right field has been a problem today for the Oilmen. There should be 2 outs in right field, and there just isn't. Seth was very quick to put him down as errors, and we talked him out of it. But if anything, they're IEs because, man, that opened up the door wide for the Miracle, and they put a bunch of guys through it.
So Scalf coming back out onto the mound here to face the 5, 6, 7 hitters for the Northwest Indiana Oilmen here in the 6th inning. He is in line with the win now as he gets those runs across himself to take the lead for the Miracle, and then a few more score, including himself crossing the plate there. Go 5-2, the Oilmen running out of time now in the bottom of the 6th here to get this game close, possibly win it before they head out to Elkhart County tomorrow for a 6 p.m. Eastern start, 5 p.m. Central, out there in the eastern half of Indiana. What did you call it originally? I thought he caught the ball originally, so I think you have to go.
I think that one is an error. If you're comparing it to the last one he did, I think the wind just got a hold of the first one.
And I think the wind got a hold of this one too, and Pauly just backpedaling the whole way.
He also got a hold of it. You got to remember that.
Yeah. 1-0 to Zamarian Hatcher, put into right field, and it's going to be caught out there by Barrera for the first out.
And the Oilmen are really running out of chances here. It's only the bottom of the 6th, so you do have a good amount of time to make something happen. You're not out of the second third of baseball just yet, but once you enter that final 3 innings, that's 7, 8, and 9, the Oilmen are going to need to go dig deep and find something within them.
It's Jake Levine at the plate now. He's been out on 2 fielder's choices so far. He swings through that first pitch. But he puts the second pitch in play left side. Herman from shortstop over to first for the out. And over there at first base taking the spot of Silfa is Ryan Stark. 2 outs in the inning as Generals are trying to fight back from this 5-2 deficit that they now face after 4 runs scored in the top of the 6th inning. Did I say the Generals again? Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. How many Generals games have I called this year? That's the real question. Yeah, about 32 of them. So I'm sorry. The Oilmen running out of time here. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
The Generals already ran out of time.
You're right. No, last week.
Hey, move on, John. Let it go. Let it go.
1-0 to Aiden Thaxton as that one bounces in.
Don't hold on to it, my young friend.
1-0 put back in play to shortstop. Herman makes a diving stop on it. It's not in his glove, though. He kept it in the infield for a single. And Levine's going to only stay at, I apologize, Thaxton's going to stay at first. Good dive from Herman over there at shortstop to keep that one in the infield and not allow Thaxton to make a turn towards second.
No, I think he's stopping at first anyway. Center fielder's running in pretty hard, and the ball was hit pretty hard as well. It's a single regardless, but you commend the effort to try to at least get the play.
So still 2 outs in the inning for the Oilmen here. It's Dasan Lee at the plate now with Thaxton on at first base. This one's going to miss outside for ball 1. 99th pitch going to be on its way here with the 1-0 pitch from Scalf. It will be fouled off by Lee to go even 1-1 now. So that hit there by Thaxton, just the second hit of the day for the Oilmen. 1-1 pitch from Scalf, pitch number 100 of his outing. Comes inside for 2-1 to Dasan Lee. Thaxton leading off at first. The 2-1 pitch in the dirt again. Good stop by Monteith behind the plate to keep it in front of him for 3-1. Scalf resetting himself. His 3-1 offering to Dasan Lee is going to be fouled off.
And Worthing hit him as well. It's one thing that the check swing was unsuccessful, but it's another thing that you have a souvenir going home with you tonight.
Full count offering going to be on its way from Scalf. Lee trying to do his job here, keep this inning going. Need as many extra outs as you can get if you're the Oilmen, now down 3 runs. 3-2 above the zone. Now a walk for Dasan Lee. Runners on first and second for Quinn Flanagan, the man who had the first hit for the Oilmen today. A single out to right field.
And if you're the Oilmen, you are really hoping he does it again here. Flanagan, good odds that he's coming in to pitch today, so not pitching yet, but if you want to help your own case here.
He steps in to that right-handed batter's box to face Scalf now for the 3rd time. And he's going to take strike 1 to start his at-bat. Last at-bat in the last inning was the single to right field. First and second for the Oilmen, the 0-1 pitch. Catches the inside corner for 0-2.
Don't open up the strike zone now. Those plate umpires had a good game here in the bottom of the 6th. Those two have not been called strikes the entire night.
Scalf's 0-2 offering. Put back in play, right back at him on the mound. He walks it over himself to first, the quiet flip. And he's going to head back to the dugout, holding on to that 5-2 lead after 6 innings. Miracle have a 3-run lead.
Safety doesn't come in a box. It's not a banner that goes on a wall. It's not something you do now and then, or when it's convenient. It's using state-of-the-art simulators to better prepare for any situation. It's giving offshore teams onshore support, and it's empowering anyone to stop a job if something doesn't seem right. At BP, safety is never being satisfied and always working to be better.
Who is the IBEW? We're the people who bring the power to your home, the ones who make sure your phone calls and internet keep speeding along. We build things like schools and hospitals. We bring the biggest shows and sporting events to the world, keep America's railroads on the right track, help cities, states, and the federal government work for you. And we proudly build products made in the USA. The International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, the IBEW.
Back here on the Northwest Indiana Oilmen Sports Network, John Mastay as well as John Lieber, being joined by Seth Berquist as well. Seth, thank you for joining us here today and helping us out. Top of the seventh meeting is brought to you by Midwest Orthopedics. To be the best, you have to see the best, and to make a fast and complete recovery, visit Midwest Orthopedics today to become the most immaculate version of yourself. And normally this is when we do Charlie or Chuck's or Chuck, whatever
Chuck Nasty.
Whatever. Yeah, I don't think we've ever called it that, but whatever nickname we call Chuck, it's an immaculate grid, and that's what that's what we do.
Dog.
Today, you just progressively went further into things we do not call Charlie. Today we're doing Jonathan Lieber's. I found out your name was Jonathan, and man, I cannot look back. We're doing Lieber's immaculate grid here today. He was adamant that we did this segment here in the seventh inning, so we're going to do it for him. Top of the grid today, the San Diego Padres, the Los Angeles Dodgers, and a Gold Glove winner. Left side of the grid is the Cleveland Guardians / Indians / Spiders, the Chicago Cubs. Chicago Cubs can also use the Charlie Schmidl fan zone, a.k.a. the bathroom, and 30-plus home run season batting.
Yeah. Quinn Flanagan going to be on the bump now for the Oilmen as well. Jaden Correa going out to shortstop to replace him. All right. Where do we want to start here?
This is your grid, brother.
All right. Pat Monteith takes ball one. We're going to just start. I've already done the grid. So
yeah,
here's the thing. We're going to start left to right in the top. This is my best answer of the day. Actually, it's not. I lied to you. It's my second best answer of the day. Ross Detweiler. In 2016, he pitched 7 games for the Cleveland Guardians, well, the Indians at that point. And in the last, I think he also pitched 7 games for the Padres at some point. 1-1 back in play up the middle. It's going to get through for a hit for Monteith. For a single. Bringing up Dario Barrero. Cleveland Dodgers. I'm going to go Juan Uribe. Which I believe is 1%.
1%. That's not a flattering photo of Juan Uribe by any stretch of the imagination.
And then I'll give the shout-out to Seth here for this one. Gold Glove Cleveland will go Minnie Minoso.
Oh, the original Cuban Missile. 0.3%.
Flanagan misses the zone there to start the at-bat to Barrero.
Did you guys do Dylan Cease for this one?
We did not. He didn't ever pitch for the Cubs. He made his debut with the Sox. The Cubs Padres spot, we went Carl Edwards Jr., which was also Seth. That one fouled off there by Dario.
This is just Seth's immaculate grid at this point, guys. 0.3%. Could they not have found a hat that fit this dude's head in his photo?
Dario fouled off the 1-0 for 1-1 now. Flanagan resetting the 1-1 pitch on its way. Going to miss way outside for 2-1. Middle of the grid, Cubs, Dodgers. I'm going to go Terrence Gore, which is the lowest answer of the grid.
0.05. I mean, right now you have the chance to beat Chuck's score, so I'm guessing the bottom of your grid, you just dropped the ball immensely.
Throw over to first is unsuccessful by Flanagan. I'm going to skip Cubs Gold Glove for now because I'm going to try to think of a new one. Padres 30-plus home runs.
It's a young team.
This one put in play over the head of the new shortstop Correa for another single as Barrero is now 3 for 4. Runners on first and second, no outs here for the Miracle. All right. Padres, 30-plus home runs, I went Chase Headley.
%. Hey, you still have a lot of time to beat this score, which I think would be hilarious, by the way.
Hang on, I think we have a new batter here. For Gabe Yanto is going to take an at-bat here for A.J. Van Bogart. He takes ball 1 to start his at-bat. Probably a new pitch player again. He'll take ball 2 as well. Dodgers, 30-plus home runs. I'm going to go Matt Kemp. No, I don't. We'll go Matt Kemp.
10%.
Yeah, I know. That's one of them.
You got room, man. You got room.
2-0. Misses again outside. Now 3 straight balls to Gabe Yanto. That bottom right corner, Gold Glove, 30-plus home run season. Shout out Seth again, Jacoby Ellsbury. And anytime you can use Jacoby Ellsbury, you use Jacoby Ellsbury. 3-0 pitch. Misses above the zone. It'll be a 4-pitch walk for Yanto in his first plate appearance of the day.
Things are just going from bad to worse here for the Oilmen, and you're going to need to do a lot of something to work yourself back into this game and make it competitive. Am I
2 L's?
Thank you.
Going to be a meeting at the mound between Levine and Flanagan.
Okay. So I believe our record is 13 now.
So I think we're already above that.
No, we're not. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are.
So here's my issue.
It's either 13 or 19. Hang on a second.
I don't want to avoid my original grid here. I'm just going to go Anthony Rizzo for Cubs Gold Glove.
So I did not listen to you.
Anthony Rizzo.
Oh, okay. Now you can find someone better.
Who is Darwin Barney?
Oh, I'm putting that down. I'm putting that. I know
Okay.
exactly who Seth's talking about.
Mason Meyer at the plate now. With bases loaded, that ball comes inside if he barely gets out of the way.
I'm gonna have to text Chuck what our low score is, because either if it's 19 you beat it, but I'm pretty sure it's 13.
1-0 from Flanagan with the bases loaded. Again inside. It's now 2-0.
Oh, we did. It was 13. Okay, well. Oh yeah, you're right. Hayden Myers is our actually historian. He keeps a log of everything we do here.
3-0 now to Mason Meyer. Flanagan avoiding walking a runner in. He gets strike 1.
Very good grid, guys. Charlie would be proud of this.
I hope he is. I hope he's listening.
Only 17 Padres have had a 30-plus home run season.
3-1 put left side past the glove of Dasan Lee, diving at third base. 1 run scores. The other one coming around. Throw to the plate is going to be way in time, but offline. Check down back over to first. 2-run score. It's 7-2. The Miracle lead here with runners on first and second. As 2 score on the RBI single from Mason Meyer.
The Oilmen started this game really strong, and they just could not get the offensive gears moving. And I mentioned it earlier that, yeah, having a lead with no hits is fine for right now, but you're going to start regretting it come these innings, this second or this final frame of baseball. It's going to hurt you, and it's hurting you here.
Ryan Stark at the plate taking his first at-bat. He takes strike 1 from Flanagan.
So some of the most common answers: Cody Bellinger for Cubs Dodgers. I expected that one. Yu Darvish for Cubs Dodgers, or for Cubs Padres, outs.
Throw down to third on the steal attempt is going to be successful. Yanto's out at third on the caught stealing for the first out. Meyer takes second base. So 1 out in the inning, a 1-1 count now to Ryan Stark with a runner at second.
Overall, there's not too many people you could have picked across the grid. The only highest option, the Cubs-Dodgers, was 298. There was double-digit answers for Padres 30-plus home runs, Dodgers 30-plus home runs, Gold Glove Cubs, Gold Glove Cleveland. there wasn't too many options across the board. So you did a pretty good job, John, all things considered.
Oh, thanks.
All right, that's enough of them.
3-1 now to Stark. Runner on second, 1 out in the inning.
Will not be the last immaculate grid.
Is shot into left field. It's getting towards that brick wall. It's going to bounce off the scoreboard and get stuck in the scoreboard. No, it bounced into the scoreboard and just stayed there.
Imagine if the names turned off again, Hayden.
Runners will replace themselves. Meyer scores. Stark goes to second on the ground rule double. And it's now 8-2, the Miracle lead, with Cooper Noel coming to the plate. And unfortunately, Framber Valdez gives up a 2-out
womp womp
Corey Seager homer in the bottom of the 9th.
Oh. Oh man, that's funny. Wait, what's the score?
It's now 4-1. Oh, 1 here on the swing from Cooper Noel.
You might even get a shutout.
Now misses below the zone for 1-1. Prior to the bottom of the 8th inning, the game was 2-1, but Yordan Alvarez, of course, did a Yordan Alvarez thing and homered with a runner on base, so it became 4-1. So that homer could have made the game a lot closer. Now 1-2 as that one's called on the outside corner.
Quinn Flanagan just trying to get out of this inning here on the mound for the Oilmen. It's 8-2 now. He's already given up 3 runs here in this inning. Cantalone gave up 4 last.
1-2 swung through, strike 3 for Noel, his second of the day. And Flanagan's first. Brings up the 9-hitter here with with 2 outs. Last time up, he got hit by a pitch and came around to score. He takes strike 1 on the curveball from Flanagan. And the White Sox have a lead.
Whoa.
And you're not going to believe who hit the home run to give it to him. 0-1 fouled off for 0-2. It's Larry Garcia. No.
Oh my! I was going to say, no way. No way. No, the craziest part about that statement was Luis Garcia did something useful, but who did it?
Andrew Benintendi. The 0-2 pitch here from Flanagan.
You mean the most expensive player in White Sox history actually did what he was supposed to? Yeah.
Misses just outside for ball 1. However, did you know if the Sox don't have a lead after the 5th inning this season, they're 0-55. The 1-2 pitch from Flanagan. Put in play to Thaxton at second base, and a nice little dive over towards the middle infield for the out to end the inning. 3 runs across, though, for the Miracle. They hold an 8-2 lead after 6.5 innings.
Stand up and stretch and join in and singing "Take Me Out to the Ball."
You like to work with your hands, creating something from nothing? Then think about Laborers Local 41. You'll get 432 hours of apprenticeship training, all while earning a wage with benefits and incurring no student debt. You'll travel to different job sites, learn tons of skills, and in a lot of cases, be the first one on and last one off a job site. It all starts at laborers41.com.
That's right, Candace. We're getting multiple reports of this mysterious but powerful phenomena. People are experiencing a sound, after which they drop everything, and I mean everything, and run to their nearest White Castle. Now, we are urging folks to stay calm. There's no evidence that this...
Richard, we're live.
When the crave calls,
Richard, we're live.
Go to White Castle for the $5 bacon bundle with 2 bacon sliders and a small fry. White Castle. Follow your crave.
I'm up. I'm stretching. This is fun. It's the 7th inning stretch here at Oil City Stadium. The Elkhart County Miracle lead the game 1 of the 2024 Northern League Championship Series.
Oh, look at this shot from Caleb. That's majestic right there.
Is this one of the Eternal Flames?
With the American flag.
Which side is this from?
He's right there.
Oh, okay. From the right side of our field, and beautiful shot of the, unfortunately, an uncounted eternal flame in the entire world. I believe there's only 7 of them, and there's like 18 of them looking at me in the face here at BP. There's how many eternal flames are in the world? Let's find out.
How many? What's the over under? Who has more eternal flames, the world or Whiting? Answer may shock you.
There is 9 eternal flames.
Whiting definitely's got more.
Naturally occurring that we have here on Earth.
Naturally occurring.
Some argue there are more, but many refer to the 9 big ones.
I'm a little natural.
So
I'm trying to figure out what I'm just trying to figure out what naturally occurring eternal flame means.
Naturally.
But is it man-made, or are they saying?
Do you know what natural means?
But I want to know, like,
okay.
are people saying there's just fire coming out of the ground naturally?
Well, if you go to Sedalia, Pennsylvania, there is. It's Centralia, I believe. I will correct myself.
Pennsylvania's like a 7-hour drive from here.
Top of the order up for the Oilmen takes ball 1 in Isaiah White. Then he fouls off the second pitch he sees for 1-1. All right, we're trying to find at least one. So one of the naturally occurring eternal flames is the Eternal Flame Falls in Shell Creek Preserve in New York State. Apparently it's behind a waterfall because logically that is logical. This one poked to the left side, picked up by the third baseman Mason Meyer. Throw over to first is not in time. And it'll be a single to start the inning for Isaiah White.
And that's White Silver there for you, beating out the throw and the tag.
Do you want to know another one?
I'm really just trying to understand what an eternal flame actually is, because I don't believe that in the middle of nowhere there's just fire coming out of the ground.
I don't know. This one in Turkey's been alive for over 2.5 millennia. This one put in play over the glove of not a Niall or Moan at shortstop. Jake Pauly's going to make his way over to first base. Back-to-back singles to start the bottom of the 7th here as the Oilmen look to cut into this 6-run deficit.
It's a lot of work to do in only a short amount of time, but you got to get something going here if you're the Oilmen. Every single out, you're running out of time more and more.
It's Groberski now at the plate.
So here's my thing. I understand that that's like, all right, cool. The gas is naturally
right
coming out. Did a Bic lighter naturally come out and start that thing up, or did
I don't think it's
because my thing is, like, if there's just gas leaking and someone comes over there with a matchbook, right, or like a penny lighter, that's not a naturally occurring eternal flame. That's just a gas leak that someone lit on fire and it hasn't gone out yet.
I tried to look up how do natural eternal flames start, and I finished that with how do natural eternal. So let me relook this up.
Gonna get some interesting answers on that one.
0-2 here from Groberski with runners on first and second. He's going to take that one just above the zone for 1-2.
The only thing that's eternal is my hatred for the Chicago Cubs.
Okay, so I am going to hate to tell you this, John. The 1-2 coming. I'll tell you after this.
Oh, yeah, give it to me.
Groberski in the box, the 1-2. Shot out to left field! It's deep over the wall and left! No, it hits the scoreboard. It's going to bounce in. 1 run's going to score. It'll be runners on second and third as Pauly is called safe. I swear that ball was gone. I'm not going to lie. That ball flew towards left field, and that Oil City sign at the stadium, the Oil City Stadium sign on the scoreboard, just barely missed the home run. And lucky enough, Groberski not celebrating too much. He gets to second base in time.
Everyone and their mother thought that one was gone.
All right, tomorrow when I go to fix the scoreboard, I'm cutting that sign off.
Yeah.
Going to be a quick meeting from Wilson Valera on the mound as this inning somewhat, at this point, not falling apart, but looks like it might be trending that way for the Elkhart County Miracle and Christian Scalf on the mound. Now that we have a mound visit here, I'm going to let you know natural occurring eternal flames.
Yeah, so how does it start?
Can be ignited intentionally.
Oh, okay. All right.
Or when lightning strikes a natural gas leak,
that's
peat,
cool.
or a coal
That's
seam.
cool. I'll say that's a naturally occurring flame.
Well, so I guess like the thing is like it's technically naturally occurring even if it's lit intentionally because the leak is happening. So like if there were fire, there'd be fire forever.
Yeah. Yeah, let me tell you, there's a gas leak after I go to Taco Bell at 3 o'clock.
Alrighty. So runners on second and third for Ryan Henschel at the plate. No outs in the inning, trying to bring these 2 runs in to cut this lead shorter. He pops up the first pitch he sees. It's behind the plate and getting out of play for strike 1. Going to be batting in the 5-hole next is Jaden Correa for Zamari and Hatcher as he takes shortstop with Quinn Flanagan coming into pitch. Isn't the Olympic flame technically?
It is an eternal flame, but it's not like a naturally occurring one.
Right.
Is it relit? Or
Well,
is
okay,
it,
wait. That's the thing. Is there a
I know the
naturally occurring
procession.
flame in Athens?
Naturally via the sun, the way they did it for the first Athens Olympics, first ever one in history. It is lit, I believe, it's a certain amount of days. I think it's like 100.
1-1 popped up into the air in foul territory. Moving over is the first baseman Stark, who makes the catch for the first out of the 7th inning for the Oilmen here.
And this hit parade and this offensive rally has to keep going here. And Carrera, who just came into this game, it's going to be his first at-bat of the day. He was mad today. I was talking to his uncle. He was a little upset he wasn't starting. And so now that you're in, you gotta make it known that you deserve that start.
You've got 1, potentially 2 more games left in this season. You want to be in that starting lineup. You got to earn it right here if you're Jaden Correa. He takes ball 1 to start his at-bat. Still runners on second and third. 2 perfect gooses on the pond for him. They're ducks on the pond. That's, there were geese out here earlier at Oil City Stadium. Another foul ball right side and out of play, 1-1. All right, so I'm reading something.
Here we go.
About the Olympic Eternal Flame,
or
the Olympic Flame. So 1-1 here on its way to Correa from Scalf, who's still in the game here in the 7th inning. He's going to take it on the outside corner for strike 2.
Not been a called strike the entire night. That's what I'm upset about. It's a good strike call, but he has not given that outside zone. Not once today.
1-2 on its way. In the dirt, good block by Monteith behind the plate to keep it in front of him. So the ancient tradition of the eternally burning fire on the sacred hearth of goddess Hestia has been rekindled each year at Olympia with the lighting of the Olympic flame and takes place ahead of each Olympic Games, and then the procession starts.
I always like the procession. I always love the people who do it.
And Correa is going to swing through that one for strike 3 and the second out of the inning for the Oilmen here in the 7th. Still 2 runners on in scoring position now for Jake Levine. So since 1936, the archaeological site of Olympia has been the host of the ceremony of the lighting of the Olympic flame for the Summer Games. In 1964, the site began to be used for the Winter Games as well. The special event is open to the public, and you can come see it and see it happen for yourself. You just, happen to be over there. Levine takes ball 1. Coming down the line quickly over there is Jake Pauley. He gets back in time as Monteith gives an errant throw to third. However, corralled by Mason Meyer over there to keep all the runners in their original spots. It's 1-0 to Levine. On its way. Above the zone for 2-0 for Jake Levine. What I've always thought interesting is the flames at the former Olympic host cities. The LA flame has been relit. So is the Utah flame, as they were announced as the Olympic Winter Games of 2036, if I'm remembering correctly.
That's a whiles away.
Or 2034, I don't know. Levine fouls that pitch off to go 2-1, 2 outs in the inning. Runners on second and third for him. Takes that one above the zone. Now 3-1. Could load the bases here for Aiden Thaxton. Thaxton 1 for 3 on the day with a single to shortstop last time up.
Wind still strong here at Oil City Stadium. You see that tree in left field just shaking.
This one shot out to left center, going back towards the wall is De Leon. Drops it in left center field from center. 1 run scores. The second run scores. And I think, are we going to call that a single there?
I'm calling it
a double.
I'm calling it a double, yeah.
Jake Levine gets the double out to left center field. And it brings up Aiden Thaxton. Now 2 runs across. It's 8-5 here. The Oilmen still trail, but they've significantly cut into this lead in the 7th inning.
And that's exactly what they needed to do. They were not winning this ball game if they did not get any runs this inning. Not getting runs this inning is essentially just admitting defeat because your confidence is gone. The guy who just came in relief for you, Flanagan's a good pitcher, just hasn't been his top stuff as of late. He's already giving up runs. And so essentially what you did is you just canceled out the runs in the top of the 7th inning with a chance to add some more here.
Thaxton takes the first pitch down the line on third base, but foul. That one, if it got into the corner and fair, would have allowed Thaxton to make some turns at first and second. Eight 5, bottom of the 7th inning, the 0-1 pitch with 2 outs and a runner on second to Thaxton above his head for 1-1. Desan Lee on deck with Quinn Flanagan up after that. One on its way. Thaxton avoids getting hit by it, but it curves in but stays high for 2-1.
I call Thaxton the pitch magnet. He leads the league in hit by pitches. You could use one here.
Two-one pitch from Scalf. Put into play left side and foul.
And the Oilmen are turning on this baseball.
I know, we thought the issue was going to be that right field wall all day, and all of a sudden it's
it has been
the
an
left
issue.
field wall.
Yeah.
Well, you're right.
For one of our players, it's been an issue. Defensively speaking. Tyler Zunkel is the one who has to go straight on that ball from deep left field.
Interesting.
Currently, the Oilmen are without a third base coach.
There's only 7 guys listed as bench members for the Miracle today.
Yeah,
the 2-2 pitch on its way. Swung through, strike 3. Thaxton goes down swinging to end the 7th inning. The Oilmen get 3 runs across the plate. It's 8-5 going into the final 2 frames.
There's a shortage of roofers across the country. Here at Roofers Local 26, our signatory contractors are in need of a well-trained workforce, and it's our job to provide that workforce. We are looking for people that are self-motivated, people that are reliable, people that are willing to give a hard day's work. In return, they get a good paycheck with good benefits. This is not a job, this is a career. If you're willing to put the time and dedication in, we're willing to provide you the tools and training necessary for you to succeed in the roofing industry. We've been doing this for almost 100 years. We know how to get the job done.
The Flame.
Top of the order going to be up for the Miracle here to lead off the 8th inning.
Hey, John, you think that one was lit by a Bic lighter or lightning?
I think that one was probably lit by the igniter at the top of the stack.
Nah.
So maybe it's a Bic lighter.
It might be an industrial-grade Bic lighter that you can find at your local gas station at Casey's for $2.99.
And after you go to Casey's, go to White Castle and get your $3.99 12 smoky barbecue chicken rings.
Usually save that ad read for after the game, but if you want to.
Are you just
a fan?
We'll just talk about it again later.
Yeah.
And am I still here?
By the way,
our statistician just absolutely killed my mic.
I want to point out, we really distilled our camera operators into being company men early on. Both of them had White Castle prior. Yeah. Both of them, we did not give them gift cards or coupons. They literally just went out and got White Castle to have before the game today.
I was a little confused. They both walked in. I said, "Did you get the smoky barbecue rings?" They said, "No." I said, "Well, you should. I hear they're good."
I like them. I like this. Charlie gave me one. If you're a fan of barbecue Pringles, it's very close. I haven't had those. I've only had 2 things. I've only had 3 things ever in my life at White Castle: regular slider, mozzarella sticks, and those barbecue smoky chicken rings. I gotta be honest with you. I know they're a big sponsor of us. I don't know what White Castle sells outside of those 3
Sliders.
items. No, outside of those 3 items, I don't know.
Drinks, probably.
I don't count. I mean, yeah. You know who else sells drinks? Literally everywhere else.
Disagree. An auto parts store does not sell drinks. Actually,
You could drink. You
they
could
probably do.
You could drink the blinker flute.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, as the summer ends and we turn into fall and winter, to check your blinker fluid.
There's a couple of people who are like, I've never done that before.
My
Exactly.
blinker fluid.
You might want to get it checked then if you've never done it.
Go into your
never-
local auto parts store or local auto.
What do you guys like? What do you guys?
service.
You guys like O'Reilly's? You like AutoZone, Advance?
Are we sponsored by anybody?
We're not.
All right, so I like Advanced Auto Parts.
I agree with whoever sponsors us.
Company man. The 1-1 pitch from Flanagan to Scalf. Pitcher-on-pitcher action here, and Flanagan's missed towards Scalf's head twice now.
He's trying to send a message. There is now movement down to the Miracle bullpen. Looks like they're going to put some guys in there for a little bit.
Fouled off there by Scalf. Down in the bullpen is Pedro Ruiz.
Oh, it's not going to get any easier for the Oilmen.
2-2 pitch. Swung through, strike 3. Scalf's going to go down for the first time today swinging. He's got 2 strikeouts, though. 1 looking to start the game.
I like to see that from Flanagan. Flanagan's a really good guy to talk to, and when his confidence is up, he becomes a danger both offensively, defensively, whether he's pitching, playing the field. So hopefully that gives it to him there, because now the Oilmen are kind of trying to launch a little bit of a comeback here in later innings.
Flanagan gets ball 1 to start the at-bat to De Leon. And he does get the out here to start his second inning of work. The first 3 batters, 4 batters, 5 batters were all on in the 7th inning for the Miracle. 2-0 comes way inside, just barely avoiding that front shoulder of De Leon for 3-0.
That's an interesting way to say head.
All right. 3-0, though, catches that inside corner for 3-1. I don't know. Maybe I looked up late, but I thought it was more towards his shoulder than his head. 3-1 pitch, 1 out, no runners on. Swung, popped up on the infield. Moving in is Dasan Lee, but it's going to be Flanagan from the mound to get the second out. He's going to do it himself, he says.
I'll tell you what, the wind is so intense right now. That ball was probably going into foul territory. It immediately goes up. Seth Berquist did the perfect impersonation of it. Went straight up, and then immediately got pushed into fair play.
However,
you'll take it if you're Oilman.
Still falls into an Oilman glove for an out, and it's Pat Monteith at the plate who takes ball 1.
You guys been to the Lake County Fair yet?
No. May go Thursday, maybe not. 1-0 above the zone, 2-0. Yes. However, I am done after tonight, Hayden. You said, depending on how tomorrow goes in Elkhart, about Thursday. 2-0 above the
term I would
zone.
like to use is warranted kidnapping.
Wait, why are you going?
Because he's a fan.
He's
can
a
he
huge
not,
fan.
Can he not celebrate the team?
3-0. Catches the inside corner for 3-1. He's a company man.
We're gonna stop at a grocery store on the way there. Get Land of Frost meat. We're gonna stop at White Castle. Put the Land of Frost on the White Castle.
3-1 shot left side to Dasan Lee off of his forearm.
Stop at a BP
over to first
gas
in
station.
time for the out to end the top of the 8th inning, going into the bottom of the 8th. The Oilmen need 3 to tie. They'll have Dasan Lee, Flanagan, and White due up.
Go to the office. We build it. This is a truism with Ironworkers Local 395 and the Northwest Indiana Contractors Association. Our goal is to exceed our customers' expectations. We provide a skilled, OSHA-trained, drug-free workforce, as well as many other certifications from our 4-year training program. Every time you hire an ironworker from Local 395, you should feel confident that you are receiving high highly trained, highly skilled, and drug-free journeymen and apprentices who take their job and your project seriously. For more information, contact us at 219-763-7900 or ironworkers395.com.
BP's natural gas teams use smart app technology to share data from any well instantly, so they can analyze trends and stop potential problems in their tracks, because safety is never being satisfied and always working to be better.
Bottom of the 8th on its way here. New pitcher in the ball game for the Miracle. That's Pedro Ruiz's number, but that's not Pedro Ruiz, is it? Hang on.
Let's get Craig up here.
We gotta figure out who this is. Pedro Ruiz, not Pablo. There we go. My apologies.
People are allowed to have the same last name, Seth.
You know, that makes sense now that I've now watching Pablo Ruiz walk to the dugout in a sweatshirt, which he may have gotten from Pedro Ruiz, because Pablo's number was 6 earlier in the season.
Somebody will be pitching for the Miracle.
I think it's Pedro. See if I can find him on their list here. No new pitcher for the playoffs. John Mastay has left. He's not coming back. So we'll have a new pitcher in here for the bottom of the 8th and possibly the 9th for the Miracle. An 8-5 lead that they hold. 9 hits for the Miracle today. 6 for the Oilmen. 2 errors for the Oilmen. 1 error for the Miracle. Last pitch thrown was 158 miles an hour, in case you were wondering.
that was that shot off of Grabowski's bat that apparently only went, I don't know, 250.
If you haven't been to Oil City Stadium, I implore you to come out if there is a game Thursday, or if
right now,
at 10 o'clock at night on a Tuesday. Yeah, by the time you get here, the game may be over, depending on where you live.
I think I just saw the most perfect throw down a second I've ever seen in my entire life. The shortstop just casually put his glove out like this at the side of his body, and the catcher hit it.
New batter in the ball game as well. Desan Lee going to exit. It's going to be Aaron Barrera in the ball game. No outs to start, obviously, because that's how baseball works.
Thank you, John.
Bottom of the 8th starts with the ball on the outside corner.
That's that Mizzou education right there for you, folks.
You know, the issue is I think I've said that multiple times, both tonight and throughout the season, and that's the only time I've actually called myself out for it. Hey, the SEC is absolutely for athletics, and by athletics I mean football, softball, and gymnastics. And
by
baseball.
And by gymnastics, you mean LSU. That's
no, 1-1. Sir, I would implore you throughout the season.
I'm just going to stop you right there. I'm not going to do it.
Throughout the winter. Okay, then I'll text you.
Okay.
When the 5th week of rankings come out for NCAA gymnastics, I would like for you to count the number of SEC teams in the top 25.
Buddy, the only conference I care about for the next, 2 years is the GLVC. That's it.
1-2 swung through, strike 3 for Barrera. And Ruiz gets his day started with a strikeout. It brings up Quinn Flanagan, current pitcher for the Oilmen. The GLVC, Great Lakes Valley?
Conference, yep.
D2?
And D1. In some sports, men's volleyball as well for Lewis.
Oh. Is it GLVC for that or no?
For volleyball?
Yeah.
So for men's volleyball, there's just one conference. Because it's like hockey. There's really not that many schools that do it. Yeah.
Or the MAC. The 0-1 here to Flanagan is above the zone, 1-1.
MIVA, like Men's Intercollegiate Volleyball Association. Or no, Men's Intercollegiate men's volleyball
it's something.
It's a
Hopefully his bosses aren't
acronym.
listening. 1-2 now to Flanagan.
You know who my boss is, man.
I do. I'll text him right now.
Yeah.
1-2 here from Ruiz to Flanagan. Misses outside. The GLVC did the University of Indianapolis just make the jump to D1?
I feel like they've been there for a little bit. Oh, like they're D1 in everything?
Yeah.
No.
They're not, because are they still in the GLVC?
They're still in the GLVC.
Okay. Got it.
I've been imploring a lot of people for years to combine the GLIAC and the GLVC, and I'm not building any traction. Because the GLIAC
you just need a bigger platform.
The GLIAC is low to mid D2, and the GLIVIC is mid to high D2.
Yeah.
And so I understand there's a talent range there, but a lot of the conferences don't, like, not all the schools have teams. Like, both baseballs, it's a pretty small conference. So it's like, just combine them.
Ooh, 3-2 rides inside on Flanagan. He gets out of the way, but he's going to head down to first base anyways.
Like, I would keep him separate for basketball.
Yeah.
But every other sport, just combine them.
Brings up the leadoff hitter, Isaiah White, for the Oilmen. A runner on first for him.
Once again, the Oilmen running out of opportunities here.
All right, on the mound is Julio Garcia. It's not Ruiz.
You think this one's going to carry out?
Pop this one into right center field. Underneath it is the center fielder, Maximo De Leon, for the out. However, Julio Garcia we were told, was not pitching today, and he wasn't in uniform.
Yeah, to be fair.
Which is why he's now in a uniform that's not his. 2 outs in the inning, a runner on first. That's Flanagan after the walk. Pauly at the plate. Bottom of the 8th inning here, an 8-5 lead for the Miracle. This one misses outside for ball 1. And I think, when you're the Oilmen, you got 3 runs in the last inning. You brought it back to a closer game. It's not a 6-run deficit. It's a 3-run deficit. But you need it. You need something here in this 8th inning to have a little more confidence going into the bottom of the 9th.
Or you just better have a phenomenal bottom of the 9th. First of all, you got to have a really good top of the 9th as well. You got to keep it where it's at if you don't score here. We have slowly over-approached the... I'm guessing we're at like 5:58.
That one swung through, but Flanagan's going to take second as it got past Monteith.
Like 2:58 on time? Wait, what?
So that because he stopped the clock during the power outage.
You're right.
Because it's not play time.
Well,
the stream also stopped.
Streaming's been over 3 hours. Well, no, the stream never stopped, yeah.
The Facebook Live stopped. The stream didn't stop, technically.
The party doesn't stop when John Mast is on the keys.
All right, I disagree. The 1-2, 2 outs. Flanagan on second. Called strike 3. Garcia puts Pauly down looking to go to the top of the 9th with a Miracle. Will try to add some insurance runs.
Safety isn't a list of boxes to check. It's taking the best technologies out there and adapting them to work for you. The ultrasound that can see inside patients can also detect early signs of corrosion at our refineries. High-tech military cameras that see through walls can inspect our pipelines to prevent leaks. Remote-controlled aircraft can help us identify potential problems and stop them in their tracks. At BP, safety is never being satisfied and always working to be better.
It's common for back patients to have a lot of questions, but at Midwest Orthopedic Specialty Hospital, we ask a lot of questions too. We want to know about their jobs, their hobbies, their lifestyle. Because spinal conditions are oftentimes complex and multifaceted, the best solutions take into account work and lifestyle. The spine is at the basis of everything that we do and who we are. For us, surgery is not the first priority. Finding the least invasive option to give you your life back is.
9th inning on its way. I'm sorry. Right before we came back, Hayden Myers, the PA announcer here at Oil City Stadium, did you say you can't read music?
I can't read the notes. I don't understand what the notes are.
No.
I understand what you're
Because if you never took a music, like an actual, like, you know when you took like music in 3rd grade and the little teacher up there was like, everybody sing ah, and you were all like, ah, right? But like if you didn't take like band or orchestra or choir, you don't know the treble clef.
I played more sports, and the only musical bone I have in my body is playing hot cross buns on the recorder. Other than that, I'm a total lost cause.
I think everybody born after, I feel like anybody born after like 2005 didn't get a recorder. I got one. When were you born? When were you born? Don't tell me 2005. Okay, go away. John, when were you born?
02. I'm the oldest broadcaster in the league.
Are you sure, though?
Yeah.
When's your birthday?
May 15th.
Oh, yeah, you're the oldest broadcaster in the league. Quinn Flanagan. When you are, though, please drink responsibly.
Also have about 5 billion Miller Lights.
1 million beers. All right.
All right, Hayden.
2-0 to Barrero. Flanagan still out on the mound for the Oilmen here, trying to protect the 3-run deficit. Give the Bats a chance in the bottom of the 9th. He gets 2-1 now on that pitch to Barrero. Two-one fouled off. It goes 2-2 now even. Did any of you guys get out to Pierogi Fest?
Nope.
All right,
busy.
so neither did I. Great. I should have asked this question prior to coming back on air. The 2-2 pitch from Flanagan. Underneath the zone for 3-2. It is a conversation piece. However, uncultured people all around us, including myself.
I'm not uncultured. I've been.
I've also been.
I think it's culturally offensive. That's why I don't go.
Okay. I think the day I was supposed to go on Sunday, the Generals had a game, so I decided not to. This one popped up. It's going to stay in play. Levine gets to it. It bobbles in and out of his glove, and then he catches it finally for the first out. It'll bring up Gabe Yanto for his second at-bat. First time up, he took a walk. Came around to second, but got caught stealing between second and third. You know what's really nice about this wind? I believe it's cool. It's going to give me a nice tailwind when I drive home.
What are you, flying? What are you talking about, man?
That drive down Klein is just going to be like, burr. It says 0-1 now, 1-1.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, Mizzou education.
It is a tailwind, guys.
So out of curiosity, so after your economics class, did you immediately go into advanced aerodynamics for a Honda Sonata?
That's not what I drive. However, I do know the aerodynamics of a cow, and it's better than a Jeep. 2-1, not your Jeep, but a Jeep.
I understand what you're saying.
However, maybe your Jeep too, I won't lie.
I drive a Patriot. It's kind of like, it's not really a Jeep. I've been told that by numerous people.
Does it have the letters J, E, and P on it?
It has 2 E's, actually.
3-2 now to
it's got the
Yanto.
It's got the 7 grill
turning.
pieces
You're
as well.
got my mic.
You guys know what the 7 slits in the grill are for?
The 7 letters in the name of the manufacturer. 3-2 pitch.
That's not it at all.
Called strike 3, inside corner. Yanto chucking his bat and glove towards the dugout, but he's going to go down looking instead of taking a walk.
Jeep is the only car manufacturer in the world who has ever been to 7 continents. All 7 of them. So the 7 slits in every Jeep are for the 7 continents.
Strike 1 to Mason Meyer. I'm not going to lie. I don't believe that. 0-1 now fouled off 0-2.
Like, you don't believe that's the reason, or you don't believe me?
I don't think they've been to Antarctica. And if they have, I don't believe they're the only car to ever get to Antarctica.
Well, they got to make all-terrain vehicles to survive down there, and Jeep's probably the only one that really can.
0-2 on its way. Put in the air out towards center field. Henschel moving into right center. He makes the catch on it to end the 9th inning. They go scoreless, and the Oilmen have to make up 3 runs here if they want to extend this game.
It is both. It is both. It is both.
thanks for the backup.
Don't let pain knock you out of the ring. Our hand, wrist, and elbow experts are pioneers worldwide. You need us in your corner. Midwest Orthopedics at Rush. Make an appointment today. After our minimally invasive spine surgery, 80% of golfers maintained or improved their handicap. Be treated by the pros to play more like a pro. Midwest Orthopedics at Rush. Make an appointment today.
What is this? Hyundai is the first car. Hey, guys.
What is with the 7 slits of a Jeep? We're trying to figure it out here. It's just an argument.
This Hyundai is the first car that crossed Antarctica.
The 7 slots on a Jeep's front grille are an iconic design element that have been featured in the brand's advertisements, films, and pop. Well, first of all, this is Google AI, so I need to find an
don't
actual
read
answer.
that one.
Oh wait, this is one fan theory is that Jeep lovers have is that the Jeep was the first vehicle to drive on all 7 continents before any other one.
I'm looking at a Hyundai in Antarctica.
It says first, okay.
I guess that's a good point. My argument to this question was, what do you think they have snowmobiles?
Here's my
there?
question. Here's my question. Why hasn't Jeep come out and said
She was just like, guys, it's better for the aerodynamics. Like,
realistically, what it is, it's like, it was a World War II era vehicle. It's like it was cheaper on metal if we cut out these 7 slits. we cut these 7 slits and then we curved them and turned them into artillery barrels.
It's going to be Ryan Groberski, Ryan Henschel, and Jaden Correa due up here in the bottom of the 9th inning with 3 runs to get for the Oilmen here in the first game of the 2024 Northern League Championship Series between the Oilmen and the Miracle, both sitting atop the standings here in the Northern League this season. The wind just changed. It's now kind of blowing left to right.
Groberski got a big piece of the baseball last time he was up. He's looking for another one here, and he does get one just in the opposite direction.
0-1.
That's a home run in an elevator shaft.
The 0-1 on its way from Julio Garcia. Comes inside, but avoids Groberski at the plate for 1-1.
One thing I can tell you that Jeep owners don't have an answer for is why they be putting rubber ducks on other people's windshields. They don't have a reason why they do that.
1-1.
Vandalism, Seth. Relax.
1-1 on its way above the zone. 2-1. I believe you could maybe call it loitering if you stand around for too long. Again, a bet at the hands of Groberski for 3-1. Three-one pitch from Julio Garcia. Put in play right side, tails foul just as it gets to the bag. We'll do 3-2 now. I believe that the 7 slits in the grill of a Jeep
should be good.
Are for the 7 dwarfs.
All right.
The middle one is sleepy. That's where the engine is.
And you as the driver are Sleeping Beauty.
Full count pitch. Fouled off. 3-2. If Jeeps could ever figure out how to put some tech in their cars.
Hey, we could take the doors off. Yeah, if you want a Jeep with tech, buy a Bronco.
3-2 swung through. Strike 3 by Groberski for the first out. The Oilmen down to 2 more outs here. Henschel and Correa due up. Also, if you are going to buy a Bronco, buy one of the ones with 2 doors. That's a Bronco. And don't buy a Sport.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, please. I'll judge you. Henschel takes strike 1.
I am in the market for a new car, so keep that in mind. Who else would I be talking to, John?
0-1. Inside. That's not what I said. I mouthed to you something. I'll tell it to you when we take a break next because you can't read lips. 1-1, 1 out, no runners on for the Oilmen in the bottom of the ninth.
Have
and
you
it swung through strike two for
Have you
Ryan
considered the
Henschel.
idea that you have a microphone in front of your face?
I believe it's actually a little bit below my bottom lip.
I need the chin to read lips.
Interesting. 1-2. Strike three. Garcia sets down the first two batters of the bottom of the ninth inning, and the Miracle are 1 out away from taking a 1-0 lead in the 2024 Northern League Championship Series. Jaden Correa going to bat here for his second at-bat this game, coming in as a pinch hitter in the 7th inning. Struck out for the second out of that 7th inning, his first time up. And he's going to take strike one to get himself started here.
And the Oilmen, they kept this game close in the beginning, defensively speaking, but the offense just didn't click until it was too late. Carlos gave them as good of a game as he possibly could have given them on the mound as a starting pitcher, but the offense just did not follow along.
0-2 now coming on its way to Correa. Garcia's pitch misses low beneath the zone for 1-2. Monteith wanted it on the outside corner. It came more middle of the plate. 1-2 on its way here. Garcia sets, deals. Above the zone, the entire field thought it was strike three. However, it's going to be 2-2. Garcia does a few spins on the mound. His fielders imploring him to get this final strike. The 2-2 pitch. Put in play right side, moving over is Cooper Noel. Over to first for the out. Ryan Stark secures it. 3 outs here in the bottom of the ninth. The Oilmen lose 8-5, and the Elkhart County Miracle take a 1-0 lead going into a home game tomorrow in Elkhart County, a 6 Eastern start out there. And we'll be right back with the post-game show and your White Castle player of the game.
Candace, we're getting multiple reports of this mysterious but powerful phenomena. People are experiencing a sound, after which they drop everything, and I mean everything, and run to their nearest White Castle. Now, we are urging folks to stay calm. There's no evidence that this...
Richard, we're live.
When the crave calls,
Richard, we're live.
go to White Castle for the $5 bacon bundle with 2 bacon sliders and a small fry. White Castle. Follow your crave.
Back here on the Northwest Indiana Oilmen Sports Network after Game 1 of the Northern League Championship Series, the Elkhart County Miracle take Game 1 in this best of 3. They have one more game to win, and the Oilmen have one more game to lose, if that's the way you want to look at it. John Masta joined alongside with John Lieber, filling in for Charlie Schmidgall today. Also kind of filling in for Charlie Schmidgall is Seth Berquist. Seth, I kind of asked you last minute to help us out. I really appreciate you sticking around. As always, Hunter Lorenzik and Hayden Meyer, beautiful voice of the Oilmen here in the Brick House with us. John, not your team at the end of the day, but so you kind of see a little bit of an unbiased perspective of it. But at the end of the day, the Oilmen's offense just did not start until it was too late.
Yeah, they didn't have a first hit until Flanagan's single out to right field, I believe in the 5th inning. Checking real quick. Yeah, the 5th inning. And that was their first hit of the game. They held, at that point, a 1-1 tie, a 1-0 lead until the top of the 4th. But, coming into this, we knew it was probably going to be a pitcher's duel. It's the first game of the playoffs. Both teams were ready to go with probably their best pitcher of the season so far in Cantalone and Scalf. And, you got to see what was going to happen. And it was such a slow-scoring game until all of a sudden those two pitchers came out of the game.
Yeah, it was really just a race to the bullpen because the Oilmen didn't have one. And for a while, we didn't think the Miracle had one either until they pulled out one of the best pitchers, out of the bullpen the Northern League has seen this season. And for the Oilmen, you're going to Elkhart County tomorrow. We have no idea who's going to be on the bus ride over there. We don't know who's pitching for us. You don't know who's going to relieve for us. And so it's kind of just a somber moment where it's the beginning of the end. That locker room's probably pretty quiet right now. It's either pretty quiet or it's pretty loud. There's a lot of yelling going on. It's one or the other. It's not just an easygoing locker room at this moment. And one thing that is easygoing is White Castle. Follow your crave to the nearest White Castle to try the new Smoky Barbecue Chicken Rings. Get 12 rings for only $3.99 or any ring for the same price. We kind of debated a little bit during break on who the White Castle player of the game should be. I'm ultimately going to give it up to you.
I'll go with what you originally said. It's going to be Carlos Canelone. He gave the Oilmen a chance to win today, and that was his entire job. He went deep into the game as well. He got it done for the most part. 6 innings pitched. He gave up 5 runs off 5 hits. If you pull that out and you extrapolate that out to 9 innings, that's a no decision for him. He didn't lose the game for the Oilmen. He kept them in the game. And, 9 strikeouts on the day. He struck out the side to start the game. You knew it was going to be fun to watch him pitch today, and it really was right up until the last pitch of his outing.
And it's something that's very, very common with Carlos Canelone is that sometimes the offense just kind of lets him down on the back end of things. John, thank you for coming out here. Your final day here with the Northern League. We thank you for everything you did this season over with the Griffith Generals. It was a pleasure doing games with you at Brian Jennings Field and a pleasure doing this game with you. Seth, you are done as well. No commentary for you today, but your opinion was still heard in the background. Thank you to Hayden Meyer. Thank you to Hunter Lorenzik. Thank you to our 2 camera operators, Ethan Scott and Caleb Bernard. And, of course, I'd like to thank you for listening here on the Northwest Indiana Oilmen Sports Network. We will be back from Elkhart tomorrow, 5 o'clock Central Time, 6 o'clock Eastern Time, and for Game 2 of the Northern League Championship Series. You don't want to miss it. But until then, have a good night.